Hello, everyone. We are glad that you are watching. Thank you so much for making time to watch Mtebe TV. We are in again for another show where we are looking at the latest political developments in our country and what can we analyze and be able to come to right conclusion. I'm so excited to come your way today, and I call upon you to join in from wherever you are and let us have a candid conversation on the same. My name is Bernard, so let's get down to business. We'll be looking at, let me get the banner, okay. DP Ruto focuses on Raila Odinga'S support base with handouts outlawed. Will he succeed? It seems that DP has unleashed an onslaught on Raila Odinga's support base, especially Western. He's camped there and he seemed to be doing well. Will he succeed in getting votes from Raila Odinga's support base, or is still solid behind Azimio la Umoja? I would want to hear your sentiments on the same, and you're welcome. Use the link that is in the comments, and you will be able to join us in studio, and we will talk. It is important that we have an honest conversation on the same. We can't look the other side. This is our country, and we have every right to ensure that we pursue everything rightly. I want to appreciate Daudi M for coming in. Thank you so much, and welcoming me. I'm happy. Thank you so much. Leonard Mwanzombo, Rome, thank you very much. He said, we have beaten Munya in Meru. Don't forget to tell the audience. What happened to Munya? Tell me more. Mbeza Mtala, thank you very much. Following from Machakos Town. Karibu Sana. Hamstone, we appreciate you. Inside from Homa Bay, we salute you. Thank you so much. Homa Bay is one of my favorite cities. Jimmy K, thank you very much. To be honest, we wish to close the chapter of presidency, and the other one I can't get it. Thank you very much. Odhiambo bin Hassan, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Fabian Kemboi, we salute you. James, John James, karibu sana. Peter Simoto, DC Chebulu, thank you very much. KBKB, thank you very much. Davis Moas, thank you very much. Let us get in. Use the link in the comments and you will be in studio. Kevo B, Kip Koech, karibu sana kwa show. Edwin Gore, we salute you. Julius Moshaki, thank you very much. You're tuned in. Please, let's keep sharing and inviting as many to join into tonight's conversation. It is important that we keep talking. As it is said, when we stop talking, we start fighting. Now, this platform is offered here to ensure that we keep talking. No matter where we are on the face of the earth, you are able to join into this conversation. Just make use of the link in the comments. David Raymond is saying in UDA, what is solid is propaganda. For example, his chief campaigner is Jacqueline Mwenesi. She is a nominated MCA, meaning she has never been voted for. She has no votes behind her. Thank you. That is your opinion, and you're entitled to the same. Jacob Imbo, thank you very much. Karibu kwa show. Harriet Otieno, let us keep talking. Use the link in the comments, and when you click on the link, give StreamYard a control over your camera and your audio for you to be able to be added into the studio. if you limit StreamYard, you will not be able to get in the studio. So make sure that you adhere to all those directives. So let's get talking, get into the studio, those that can, and let us be free to express ourselves. Just make sure that you mind your language. There is no need of insulting anybody. Like Pemba is known for saying that raise your point, don't raise your voice. So make sure that you argue out based on facts and what you see, the way you analyze. But let's not be abusive. Let's not use vulgar language. Let us be disciplined and be able to do what we are supposed to do. Dennis Ondiek, thank you so much. How are you? I'm doing fine. Sorry, I've been away for 2 days. Had issues with our service providers, but we are glad that you're back. Otieno Wycliffe, thank you very much. DP is the master of double speak. He is now begging for begging to work with Mudavadi. Haya, mambo ni kama hayo. Right, and things are getting more. Oscar Mumia, your device is not well connected. Sir Hemstone, your device is not well connected. Like I said, when you click on the link, make sure you give StreamYard control over your camera and your audio. If you limit it in any way, you will not be able to be added to the studio. So make sure that you do that, because this is an app and we can't beg it to say, please allow somebody to get inside. You just have to ensure that you adhere with its requirements. Prince Ruben, thank you very much. Let's keep talking. Vincent Owor, how are you?
I'm good. Good evening,
you.
Mr. Bernard.
Good evening to you.
And also Prince Lekishon, good evening. Yeah, it is a very, actually it is,
good evening too.
Thank you very much, Prince. Just hold on, you will come in a moment. So Vincent, where are you following us from?
I'm following you from Feda, Embakasi.
Oh, you're just my neighbor here.
Yes, Feda, Embakasi East.
I have an office around there, so I'll look for you when I get there.
Okay, it will be good.
Toa maoni yako tuendelee mbele.
Yeah, actually, within the week we have sure the DP who goes Western, and actually that's what we want to talk about it. In most yesterday I heard him talking about Wetangula and Mudavadi to go and join him, to join Huda, which also is good. Ndume akitoka nje lazima aende tafute kike huko nje.
Mind your language. Mind your language.
Bernard, these things actually we have to say them. We should be just open and say them. So actually, yeah. Currently, I think chenye imefanya the DP I talk about Mudavadi and Wetangula to join him is about the recently on when was it? On Tuesday. On Tuesday we showed the Wafula Wamonyenyi and Wamalwa wali launch another party, that is DAP. So actually they are currently, people are talking about that these small parties that people are forming, they are forming them to the people mostly now is saying that these are tribalist parties, tribalism parties, but actually it is not like that way. Actually Kenya is a democratic country where even I myself as Vincent, tomorrow morning I can just wake up and say that, oh, I want to form my own party. And that party, currently people are looking for coalition, that in coming next year, coming next election, by August. Hakuna yule mwenye anataka kubaki nyuma outside government. Everybody want to be in government. Even I myself, Vincent Bernard, as I am speaking with you currently, I want by 2022 when it's come, I want to join the government. I don't want anybody to left me outside. I want to join the government. So currently, DP is trying to say that Mudavadi and Weta to join him, and that it will be a very, very big mistake if Mudavadi and Wetangula join the DP. If they join the DP, mostly if you look at the Western people, they will lose hope with them, and that's now where Baba will get what? That's now where Baba will even get more support. Currently, Baba has more support in Western, even more than Davadi and Wetangula. But if they do a mistake to join DP, they will lose everything. And there will be no way to Danganyani that if they join DP now that they will, so if you look at Mudavadi, if he join DP, it's either he will Ruto will give him deputy president, which will be also hard for for Ruto to do that, because if you go to Central, dependent there after vote from Central, for him to get vote from Central, lazima tafute running mate from Central. So currently he can't cheat Mudavadi that if Mudavadi join his team, if Mudavadi join him, he will give Mudavadi what? Mudavadi will deputize him, which will be very, very impossible. So Mudavadi also lazima angalia, akae chini na afikirie that this person, if I join this person, obviously I will lose. So it is either he just remain there in Hoka or arudi wapi, aende kwa baba, because obviously akienda pale kwa baba pia unajua currently hawezi kuende baba hata mwambia ati you will deputize me, no. So akienda kwa baba pale unajua atapatiwa a very powerful minister, which I'm 100% sure atapatiwa. But akienda pale kwa DP naye pale nazi tusidanganyane Bernard, we have to, even though here we have to be frank, and lazima tuongee nini, akienda huko ata lose everything in Western and even that ANC. And this thing, most of the time we normally say this thing, and people have been saying this thing for many times, that this guy called Malala, that Malala is a project, and people watu wamekuwa wakisema pana ati Malala huwa anaongeanga tu anaongea tu, but Malala huwa anajua kichenye huwa anafanya. Wakati anasema ati akisikia Mudavadi amejoin Raila ataacha kusupport Mudavadi and whatever. No, this thing huwa anaendanga tu pale anaongeanga tu pale that wacha niongee, but kuna kitu yenye huwa anaongelelea pale, huwa wanaenda huko usiku yenye pia ni ukweli, lazima isemwe. Huwa au ndio kina Malala ndio wanajaribu kupush Mudavadi ajoin Ruto, naye Mudavadi asiwe mtoto yule ambaye anadanganywa, asiwe mtoto, akae tu nini, akae kimonaume. Akienda join nani Ruto, kwanza ataonekana usiji sasa mjinga wasiji wapi. So yeye chenye afanye, apply tu politics zake, achane wenye hata kama atabaki tu peke yake kwa party, but kitu isimdanganye atijia aenda ya join Ruto. The same to hata Wetangula, actually Wetangula naye akienda join nani, Wetangula kijoin Ruto, we don't have problem with it. Wetangula yeye anaweza tu join, but somebody like Mudavadi aenda join kama mtoto wake, hii itaonekana kitu.
Sawa Vincent, you are it is just opening remark, you don't have to give everything in this one.
Yeah, so
so conclude so that we hear from Prince.
Okay, so me what I can say, or in my conclusion, politics night, we normally know that politics is a dirty game, and politics anything can happen. Hata Ruto mwenyewe anaweza kuja sema ati baba tosha, which is also possible. So Mudavadi, let him just try to play his own politics. Let nobody, wakina Malala wasimdanganye, ajaribu tu kucheza politics zake. Asante. Next, Prince.
Okay, thank you, Vincent. Let's hear from Prince Lekishon.
Bro Bernard, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Bari ya leo.
Fiti. Unatufuata kwa Yado ama Narok ama wapi?
Mimi niko bedroom.
Okay.
Mimi niko Kibra kwa baba.
Karibu sana. Hali ya anga uko vipi?
Nairobi kuzuri, huku mvua mingi. Though mimi last week nimekuwa na changamoto hapa na pale, nilipoteza mzazi nyumbani. So imekuwa so challengeable. Thanks. On Tuesday this week ndio di matanga ilimalizika. Lakini nashukuru Mungu niko mzima. So nilikuwa job, the day was too busy, nimechoka tu. Lakini mi leo sina maneno mingi leo.
Toa ile machache uko nayo.
So wacha nitoe moja mbili. Nimeona tu the DP leo alikuwa kwa Mudavadi. Na nimeona Rai Mudavadi Weta, lakini sidhani kama hawa watu wa Oka watakubali kuungana tena na chama yoyote ile. Oka watakuwa kwa ballot, DP atakuwa kwa ballot, baba atakuwa kwa ballot. So natumai wote watatu watafika kwa ballot. But obvious kuna watu ambao hata 1500 kupata itakuwa ngumu. So mimi nasema kila mtu, unajua wakati unatafuta kura ni kama tu kuenda kutongoza msichana mahali. Lazima uende na kudanganya mingi. Unajua huwezi ambia tu msichana ya kwamba hii iko na hii na hii, uambie msichana ukweli. Lazima msichana udanganye, uambie niko na Range Rover sijui nini, basi ndiye atakubali. Lakini tu ukienda tu direct unaambia mimi sina kitu, my friend, hakuna mwenye atasimama na wewe. Ile mpia yenye wasichana atakimbia. So
ninyi wanaume mnaharibu mambo sana.
Tafute kura.
Mbona mnataka kutumia uongo?
Tafute, baba tafute. Lakini kitu yenye najua ya kwamba hata kama for example Mudavadi ataungana na Ruto, asijidanganya ya kwamba atapewa kuwe running mate wake. No, kwa sababu Ruto target yake kubwa ni lazima utumie uongo ndio upate kitu. Huwezi sema ukweli.
Kwa nini?
So unaona sasa, for example nasema ya kwamba DP sasa hizi running mate wake atatoka Central. Na hata kina Mudavadi wakikuja kujoin DP ni kupewa tu ministries, powerful ministries. Lakini so mimi kitu yenye naonelea kwamba kina Mudavadi wacheze kama wao, DP acheze kama yeye, baba acheze kama yeye. Kwa mi hata naona DP ashapata tu running mate, ni vile tu bado hawajatangaza officially ni nani, lakini atatoka Central. So mimi hapo ndio nafikia, wengine wachangie.
Okay, thank you Prince. Let's keep talking. Tuende kwa Omar Odero.
Habari za leo.
Fiti, namna gani? Karibu kwa show.
Hapa nilikuwa kuna movie nilikuwa naona hapa, lakini acha nirudishe tu sauti kidogo. Nikichangia kidogo leo kwa sina mambo nyingi. Hata mimi
Endelea.
nilikuwa nafuatilia siasa ya Western. Hiyo siasa ya Western imekuwa iko very tough sana, na siasa ya Western ukiangalia ground yenyewe Western, kuna poll moja nilikuwa nimeona Western imetoa poll. Ukiangalia poll ya Western, ule mtu ana lead katika poll ni Baba ako na 55%, UDA iko na 34%, Mudavadi ako na 10%. Sasa ukichukua hiyo Mudavadi uweke hiyo 34 ya Ruto inakuwa ngapi? 54
Ni 44.
Inakuwa 44, bado hajafikia Baba 55. Sasa hii siasa tukizungumza kweli, siasa ya Western miaka zote sana, hata Mudavadi wakijigawagawa wanajaribu waone vile watadanganya Raila, yani kumgawa. Mimi Western, kura ya Western, yani siasa ya Western magharibi inakuwa miaka zote mpaka hii 2017 walikuwa wanajaribu kugawa hizo kura za Western between Jubilee na NASA. Ukiangalia NASA ilikuwa muungano, lakini watu kupata maviti zao Western, akila Mudavadi na Waitangula kupata magavana na manini, hiyo ilikuwa ni wevu ya Baba. Wenyewe wangeenda wenyewe, waende tuseme, waende sahi, hata hiyo Hoka waende, jina ya Hoka gavana na maseneta, hakuna viti watapata. Mutashangaa maybe MCA ama MP kidogo, lakini maviti nyingi watanyang'anywa na UDA na ODM. Hii 2022 race ni mbili, ule mtu hayuko na William Ruto, ule mtu hayuko na Raila Odinga, atakaa giza. Mudavadi pia, tukikuja upande ya Mudavadi ni mjanja, upande mwingine ni mjanja. Mudavadi anaona akienda kwa William Ruto kuungana na yeye, William Ruto ameshaambiwa William Ruto akilose, Mudavadi hata tambulika hapo, leader opposition ni Ruto ndo atatambulika. Mudavadi yani hapo Mudavadi atalose. Yeye mwenyewe ameungana na William Ruto, lakini atalose hapo. Ule mtu hata lose ni William Ruto, atakuwa leader opposition. Sasa unajua Mudavadi anapiga hesabu sehemu mbili. Haya, sehemu nyingine Mudavadi anakuja kupiga hesabu upande ya Raila, anashindwa pale, atakuja kwa Raila aingie. Already Raila amesha make team yake, walikuwa wanaambiwa mara kwanza wakuja wakabembelezwa, wakatongozwa, lakini wakajifanya au ni kujua. Sasa wanaona haya, wakikuja kwa Raila, already Raila amesha make camp yake, wamechanganikiwa yani wako sasa. Kulingana na hao saa hii, hata mimi pali wamefikia, wacha waende peke yao. Pali imefikia hao wenyewe ni ngumu saa hii kuungana na chama yoyote. Wameamua kukufa kupona, waende hivyo. Unajua wakienda hivyo pia wanaona watageni, itajulikana hao ni wanaume. Ikienda runoff ama ile government itakuja ni waerevu. Wakikuwa wapinzani watagain hapo, wakuja waseme kama ni William Ruto ako na serikali, aseme mimi tuko na watu wetu, mtatupatia nini tukiwa support katika bunge? Wakienda kwa Raila kama kuna serikali, watakuja waseme tuko na watu wetu, tukiungana na nyinyi tuwasupport katika bunge, mtatupatia nini? Sasa ukiangalia siasa ya Mudavadi si mjinga. Watu wengi hata mimi kitambo nilikuwa namlaumu Mudavadi, lakini Mudavadi kuna hesabu amepiga, ameona akienda kwa watu wawili, yani kwenda kwa Raila anaweza kwenda kwa Raila, lakini swali nauliza, akienda kwa Raila, yeye mwenyewe anajiuliza swali, akienda kwa Raila
Omar, just a minute.
Atakaa wapi kwa Raila? Kwa sababu mtu kama Mudavadi, mtu aweza kaniambia ati Mudavadi atapatiwa sijui minister sijui nini. Hiyo ni kitu yani hiyo kulingana na Mudavadi hiyo ni kitu kidogo kwake. Haya, ukienda kwa Ruto juzi kuna wakati Ruto alikuwa anasema, anamwambia Kalonzo kuja apatiwe speaker. Mtu kama Kalonzo na Mudavadi, wachana na Wetangula na Gideon, wachana na hao watu wawili. Ukiwapatia kitu kama minister ama uwapatie sijui nini, hiyo ni madharau. Kulingana nao hizo viti katika cheo zao ni kama madharau kwao, ni kitu small. At least ile kitu wanaweza kugain nao hao watu wawili Kalonzo na Mudavadi ni prime minister ama deputy president. Hiyo ndio wanatafuta. Sasa ukiambia ati Mudavadi ama nini Kalonzo kuja kaa hapo sijui nikupatie sijui minister nini, hiyo ni kiti kwao ni kama madharau. Sasa kulingana na mimi, hii siasa ya 2022 Western Raila atachukua na Ruto. Raila atachukua ya kwanza, Ruto atakuwa wa pili, kulingana na hiyo siasa inaenda. Mudavadi atakuwa watatu. Sasa Mudavadi ameamua akufe hivyo, lakini unajua akikuwa namba 3 ina mean swali pia nilikuwa nauliza pia kabla nimalizie hii oka. Watu wa Mudavadi wanasema kama si Mudavadi flag bearer, Mudavadi atasimama peke yake. Unajua, munaona pia oka ndani kuna shida. Wanasema kama si Mudavadi apatiwe flag bearer, Mudavadi atasimama peke yake. Si unaona inachanganisha oka. Sasa hiyo kuchanganisha oka pia, watu kama Gideon Moi, angalieni hapo nini scenario inakuja. Unaona Gideon Moi wakiona pia hoka hawaelewani, Gideon Moi na Kalonzo watatoroka. Gideon Moi pale ataenda, Kalonzo ndio ataenda, ataacha Mudavadi na Weta kwa giza. Katika hoka yenyewe kuna shida. Wanasema kama si Mudavadi hawatakubali Mudavadi, hata kama atapata hiyo flag bearer lazima Mudavadi asimame. Hiyo kuna scenario between Mudavadi na Kalonzo. Hapo kuna scenario kubwa inakuja. Hiyo tu nilikuwa nataka kuzungumza.
Okay, thank you Omar. And please, as we make contribution, let's restrict ourselves to 2 to 3 minutes so that we give room for others to make their contribution. Patriot, you had, what did you want to interject on, Omar?
Bernard, thank you for the opportunity. Sorry for that interjection. Omar seemed not to get his story right because he seemed to contradict himself. And the contradiction was when he said that Musalia Mudavadi seems to be the wisest. Anasema Musalia ni mwerevu. Then he ends up not giving Musalia the credit enough to show where uwerevu yake inatumika. Because for instance, when you're running for the presidency, you're not running on the planning of your opponents. So when he says ati unataka kuita Musalia umpe nini, Musalia is running for the presidency. He's not there for one to plan and tell him what to offer. What is he offering for himself? Because I think it is wrong to allude that Musalia Mudavadi is not a host, and then at the same time you want to describe him as a wise person. Because in my views, in the kind of arrangement that exists in the politics of Western, Musalia Mudavadi does not come anywhere close to a wise person, just because of the simple reason that is obvious here. One, he is a person who was, was banking on the votes of Western to think that the bigger forces that now are between the DP and Raila Odinga'S will consider him as a person who will bring votes on board. But quickly, because Raila is an engineer, and I think he practices political engineering better than the mechanical engineering that he actually got from the university, he quickly realized that kichwa ngumu ambayo Musalia ameanza kuwa nayo ni ya kufikiria kwamba anaweza kaa na kura za Waluya. So Raila quickly decided to bring the Wamalwa movement, which has ended up picking 70% of the Luya votes. And I like the way you guys are always giving an example of how you want to talk to a lady, and now unapata anaanza kuwa na kiburi. Sometimes you pick a lady who is next to her just to test her, to show her that you give the friend a very good treat, take her to the best places, so that she goes back with photos to show how you are good in some of the things. Probably it's just arranged. So, and that is the time when you leave this lady to make the decision, because she'll be told by the friend how you took her to a nice place, how you treated her. DAP today, in my view, was properly formulated to restrict and contain the, Musalia and Wetangula, movement in Western, which has really succeeded. If you asked me about Musalia, in as far as the Western politics 2 weeks ago, I will actually look at Musalia as a formidable leader. But today, as we are speaking, if you do not understand the politics of Western, the truth is DAP will be the predominant party in Western Kenya. Because of the leadership that is behind that, Wamalwa Kijana, Noah Wekesa, Dr. Eseli, we have Wafula Ominyinyi. The list is too long, you can see. And then on the other side, you only have Wetangula for Fort Kenya and Chris Wamalwa. Now, let's talk about, when we talk about Western Kenya, we cannot close our eyes to the fact that Western Kenya is majorly comprising of two serious regions, if you may call them sub-tribes. We have the upper side, predominantly the sub-tribe Bukusus. Then we have the lower side where Kakamega, Busia, Siaya, and those other, Siaya, Mumias, and then Vihiga. Predominantly, those are two different groups when we are talking about the politics of Western. So where you expect Musalia to do well, it is in the lower, part of Western. But unfortunately, there is somebody in the name of Oparanya. Oparanya controls the southern part of the Luya nation. So today, it is not right to say that Musalia Mudavadi has votes in Western. In my view, if we have to be very honest, Musalia Mudavadi has been elected as a shell leader. That is why they are talking to him in a language like kama unataka, kama utaki ujinyonge, because he has no votes. Where will he go? Raila has already formed his government. He has his plan already. And then, the DP, probably he has the running mate in place. I agree with you on that. So it is not right to say that Musalia Mudavadi is wise. In my view, he should have made that decision much earlier. before the DAP has been formed. Because as we are speaking, we are picking a different girl for marriage from Western, not Musalia Mudavadi. So in this case, I think he's late and he does not qualify to be called a wise leader. He will only join anywhere he wants, just as a backbencher, not as a leader of anything. Because I don't see MC doing anything well in Western. It is only going to be DAP. And then DAP, of course, is Barbara. Then we have UDA getting a few votes here and there. But our friends will regret the kind of games they were playing on the board to make them wise for marriage with Barbara. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Patriot. Let's go to Meshach. Meshach. Unmute first. Yes, you're mute. Go on and speak. We can't hear you.
Share with you on this platform. I'm so delighted that I'm here to participate in the discussion that is ongoing. Now, I've been hearing people talk about Western. I come from Western myself. I come from Busia. But facts to be said, if we are to discuss about the popularity of Mudavadi in Western, I want to tell you that Mudavadi has no influence in Western Kenya. It has been like that since the year 2002, when Mudavadi left the group that he was in, the LDP, and he went back to Kanu. People lost trust in him, and that's how Moody Awori became the vice president, after Mudavadi had left. So to speak about Mudavadi in Western is a big joke. It's like people don't know the dynamics in Western Kenya. I want to agree with the previous speaker who has said that in Western you have two groups. The Bukusus will take a bigger chunk because they comprise Bungoma and Trans Nzoia. So when Eugene Wamalwa comes, obviously Eugene Wamalwa is going to overrun Wetangula. That's fact. All other Luyas will be under Oparanya. And you see what cheats other Luyas is that when you have a name beginning with an O, other Luyas believe that you are a Luo, which is not true. We have so many Luyas with their names beginning with O, but when they go where the other Luyas are, they tell them, you are Luos. For example, right now, if I participate on any discussion on the Facebook platform, other Luyas will call me a Luo. So all other Luyas feel rejected because Luyas with names with the M, A, or K feel that they are not true Luyas. So that has brought a very big gap or division in the Luya community. It's a silent division that is never spoken about. So with another larger group of the Maragoli is larger, but the bigger population of Maragolis are found in the diaspora. You'll find many Maragolis in Nairobi, but not in Western Kenya. Maragolis in Western Kenya, they are very few because they come from a very small area, but they are widely dispersed. So that's a factor that many people don't look at. You'll get other Maragolis, like people like Aladwa, who are in Nairobi, but they are supporting ODM. So the Mudavadi factor in Western is a non-issue. Because if Mudavadi is going to go all the way to the ballot, believe you me, he was going to get less than 500,000 votes in Western. That's fact. All other Luyas are going to stand with Baba because we know where Baba is coming from. We know the principles that he has fought for. We understand where he wants to take this country, and people are going to stand with Baba. That's fact. So if Mudavadi wants to join Ruto, he'll have finished himself politically. Now, the other issue that somebody said that Mudavadi will not join Ruto or Raila because there's nothing he's going to be given. What was he going to be given in 2017? He was nothing. He was supporting Raila Odinga, whereas we know that it was Kalonzo who was to be the deputy president. So he was supporting Raila Odinga without any portfolio. So for somebody to say that he will not join Baba because he has nothing to get, that should not be a reason. Now, I want to say this. Mudavadi is going to join Raila, but at an opportune time. And the day Mudavadi will join Baba is going to be a celebration. The day Kalonzo is going to join Baba is going to be a celebration, and that will be the time of the Raila Toshia, when the whole country will now know that it's Raila who's going to become the next president. All indications are there that Raila is getting this thing now. And these guys, they're not stupid. They have been told, they are aware, they're only marking their time. And when time comes, people will call themselves at KICC. We have seen this thing happening twice. When these guys were in court, they called themselves somewhere in a room and they celebrated. They said, we are going to back so and so. And people danced in town. When they were joining NASA, they came together. In the morning, we woke up in the morning and we were told, these guys are meeting at KICC, and it was celebration. We are telling you again, it's going to repeat itself. One morning you'll wake up and you'll see Kalonzo Musyoka, you'll see Mudavadi, and all these guys backing Baba, and that will be the end of the game. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mishak, for your contribution. We appreciate your input. I want us to listen to Pato Kipsi1. Unmute and speak, please.
Good evening, guys.
Good evening to you. Karibu kwa show.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. Karibu.
Yes, asante sana. Yeah, I've not been. Yes, me, I have not been feeling well. Kidogo. Now I'm recovering. Yes. On what is kwa mjadala nimeona mjadala inasema Ruto is hunting the Raila people. It is clear because UDA was nowhere, and it is now the topic of the day. Ruto has been gaining. I think he has been gaining more than 300%. Yeah, and he has been gaining from Jubilee, from ANC, from all shape of the parties. That's a fact. In fact, today I want to congratulate the UDA party for winning Kiang Ward in Meru. And you see the governor Kiraitu has make a U-turn. I think that he has listened to the ground and he's going to back the UDA party, UDA William Ruto. Back to Nyanza, Western. For a fact, we may say Mudavadi ama Wetangula ana factor yoyote for now because hayuko on our side. Maybe we have tried all what is around us na wamekataa kuingia box. That's why saizi tunasema ana factor yoyote. Go back to 2017. If Ruto akwa factor kwa Uhuru Kenyatta angechagua running mate mwingine. Kama NASA pia walikuwa wanaona factor ya Wetangula, Mudavadi haikuwa kitu, pia wange choose waende na watu wengine. So ni ball tu. Sasa zile ball haiko kwa upande wetu. So zile, if you want to kill a dog, you call it a bad name. So saizi mimi nasimama nikisema Mudavadi yako na factor. Let's wacha niwapatie a very factual thing. On a entry exam, when our people are being tested, wamefunga shule, wameenda nyumbani, there is what you call entry exam. In Western, we have seen entry exam, which was there, Matungu and the other by-election. It was a clear indication that these two people still have the say, because tulikuwa na ODM, tulikuwa na UDA, tulikuwa na ANC na tulikuwa na Ford Kenya. But it's a mind that ANC alienda na kiti yao, which is they defend their seat, and Ford Kenya they defend their seat. Meaning the entry exam is okay, because ukiniambia saizi Wetangula ana uungwaji mkono, I can tell you akona wabunge. I can tell you the entry exam, which was done some few months ago, he won. So hii maneno ya kusema huyu mwingine ana ushawishi, we can say too, we are going for a realignment, we are going for a transition period where anybody can support anyone you want. And I want to tell you, UDA is gaining momentum across the country. It is he has the picture of national party, right from Mombasa to Nyanza, kutoka Vanga paka upande zote. So UDA party is the party to watch. Naweza ambia saizi the Azimio guys saizi tunasema Azimio hiyo celebration imeisha, because we were waiting to see Baba to be nini himself, ajiweke yeye ndio atavai, and that was something we have been waiting. Tutamshinda asubuhi kabla hata hatujaenda kwa polling station, sababu saa hizi tumemurai Mudavadi atuunge, tunamurai Wetangula atuunge, na Mount Kenya tumeonyesha we are the party to beat, because even ODM cannot dare to fill a candidate in Kiambu, just few meters from Nairobi, few kilometers, meaning wanaogopa. If you want to associate even the Lee Kinyanjui of Nakuru, he don't want to associate himself with the ODM. Sasa amekuja na chama ingine. So sasa hizi nakwambia, going forward, farasi ni wawili. Is either uko na Raila Odinga ama uko na William Ruto. Western iko imara, from the history, Jubilee walikuwa na wabunge 10 na wabunge kama 8, na saa hizi UDA wamechukua wabunge, saa hivi tuko na wabunge 10 Western. Going forward, tumeonyesha tuko na watu wa Western watakuwa na nafasi kwa UDA. Ruto has been a leader mwenye amekuwa na track record. He has never lost any election. It is between somebody who is been losing election and somebody who is been winning election. Come from 202 up to date, from 97 up to date, we have been saying Raila for president, Raila for president, Raila for president. Even the 10 million strong, they were there. Even in 2013, you told us you will 14 for criminal and choices equal consequences. I'm telling you guys, penye tuko, it is not about history. Watu saizi hawataki history. Saizi wanataka the agenda. Ruto have been in higher education, and you see the transformation he made. Ruto have been in agriculture, and you see the transformation he has made. Saizi, what people have been talking about looting and whatever, it is not sellable. What is sellable in Kenya now is economy. and everybody now is talking about economy. So you guys, thank you for the show. Bonane.
Goja. Before you go, I want you to substantiate what you just said. One, UDA has 10 MPs in Western Kenya. To the best of my knowledge, the official members of parliament for UDA is just one person. So where are you getting your figures from?
Okay. The official chama yenye iliwaleta wabunge kwa bungeni ilikuwa Jubilee. Na it was a BDR. And that BDR, wale wote wenye walifukuzwa kwa Jubilee walienda wakapata a new house, which is not even a new house, the other room, which is BDR, which has been renovated, which has been renamed to UDA. So it was like 2-bedroom house. Sitting to
So what are you saying?
Like we have moved to a new house. Kuna room tu tumejifinyia, no, which is BDR, which is now renamed to UDA. Yes.
What happens to a sitting member of parliament who changes political party? Officially, constitutionally.
But the UDA BDR was having a memorandum with the Jubilee party.
You said you have 10 members of parliament from Western who are UDA members.
Yes, of course.
Okay. That is parliamentary members of parliament for UDA from Western Kenya.
Even where you sit, you know that.
And according to the records, the only UDA member of parliament is from Kiambaa. So where are you getting these records of 10 from Western? Have you had by-elections in Western? Because UDA was crafted the other day.
Even when a class one, same question, he will.
Can I answer your question?
Definitely answer you. He will definitely answer you. The other day, we are in Kenya. The other day, we were to held a BG meeting for Jubilee, which was to be held, but I don't know what happened, because the Jubilee members will not even finish one crate of soda. So they decided to skip the event. Now they are telling us the president was addressing the state of the nation, which is true.
You are not answering my question, Pato. You are not answering my question. We want on this platform to deal with facts, not hearsay. The official, all members of parliament right now, we have I think 2 or 3 parliamentary political parties: Jubilee, ODM, and I think Wiper. Do you understand when I say parliamentary political parties?
Understand.
Yes. Now, if you say that UDA has 10 members of parliament from Western Kenya, you need to substantiate
Of
that.
Course. In the event you want me to substantiate that, it is not the right time, because even
But
Juma
you
was
made a claim. I want you to substantiate your claim. If not, just state facts the way they are. These are Jubilee. They are either Jubilee. Listen. They are either Jubilee, ODM, or Ford Kenya members of parliament in parliament who are associating with UDA. They are not members of parliament on UDA ticket. Those are the facts. So they are either still in Jubilee or ODM or Ford Kenya or ANC, but they are associating with UDA. They are not members of parliament who belong to UDA.
In fact, when you follow when the raid starts beating Jubilee, we told the Jubilee we will go with everything.
including the
Who is
window,
this who will go?
the musumari,
You will go
the
where?
musumari thing. And
Where
we
will
went.
you go?
We got
You
a
guys,
we got a.
get your act together.
I
You have
told you
not gone anywhere.
we moved to a room. We moved to a comfortable room
Yes, to a
inside
single
Jubilee.
room instead of
Inside Jubilee.
occupying State House and the 15
Inside Jubilee.
bedrooms there. You took one small room of which
Yes,
you are
we
waiting
occupied
to be
one.
evicted from
Yes.
because you have
Bernard,
refused
the
to
guy will
resign.
not answer you.
All the same, let's do this. It's okay. That's on a lighter note. Let's make progress. Vincent, what I say?
Yeah, I wanted to ask the guy one question, Pato.
Yes.
You know, actually, Bernard, you are complaining about one thing. The guy is saying that currently UD has 10 members of parliament from where? From Western, which even he himself, he knew very well that they don't have. The current members of parliament that they have, not even that they have only the members who defected from Jubilee, and not that they defected, they left Jubilee to where? To UDA because of the wave that they show that it is in Jubilee. So Pato, you can't convince us that currently UDA has members of parliament. The only member of parliament that you have is only one from Kiamba. So stop saying things that even you yourself you can't give us the reason. You can't give us if you table them in the if we ask you. But now tell us the names of those 10 members from Western that you have. Can you mention for me
friend,
only one member of parliament from Western, a member of UDA, and which constituency?
My friend,
I think it will be good.
Okay, order, Vincent. Thank you. Vincent, your point is made. Pato, respond in a half a minute. You are out of here.
My friend Vincent, it is on our public domain that if you cannot, the two races in Kenya is between William Ruto and Raila Odinga, and what push you to mention the two? It is because of the ground. It is because of the members of parliament who are on your side. It is because of the campaign. It is because of the strategy. So I want to tell you, when you talk of William Ruto and Raila Odinga, you talk of two people statement. William Ruto,
you are deliberately refusing to adhere to what you claimed yourself.
Because you know the facts.
Let us sort that once and for all. UDA as a party has one member of parliament. Constitutional.
He has 160. We have 160 members.
You have 160 members of parliament, okay? Of which you have not been able to pass one bill in parliament with 160 members of parliament. You have not been able to introduce bottom up while in parliament.
It is 11 hours.
To get another new term before you do that.
Late.
This 160 only exists in your statement and your party leader's statement. We are not anywhere on any ground anywhere. You cannot even be agents of your party in Kiamba because
we won today.
You don't have papers.
Do you know we won today?
Where did you win? Okay, hold on.
Where was ODM?
We'll discuss that one.
Where was ODM today? Surely.
Order. Thank you. But Patriot, we need to hear from the people who have not spoken Kwanzaa. But rebuttal now quickly.
Thank you, Mr. Bernard. I want to ask Brother Pato. You're welcome, Pato, to these People's Forum. We are going to enrich each other here, and feel welcome, sir. And be free to air your views because we want to learn from each other. But one thing I want to assure you, here we only go with facts, and you will find it very difficult to spin what we call perceptional stories that are in the campaign trail out here. Let me give you an example, Pato, to bring the story home, why we are a bit uncomfortable with the way you have done your submission quickly. You see, there is a possibility that you are trying to date some women in the neighborhood, and these women have their husbands. But anytime you come around, you are the one who takes them for chapati around, hapo street ya nyuma, chai na nini. You see, they are seen with you. And for sure, if there is any person who is moving with women, wanawake ya watu, ni wewe. You have a lot. Then you have convinced some of them, you want even to marry them. They have agreed. We don't know whether it's because of the chapati you are giving them or not. The truth is, they are associated with you. These women went through marriage. They have marriage certificates with their husbands. And even when they come to you, they sneak through the back door to come and see you. But when we are asking, show us the evidence how many women you have, you cannot say that you have 10 wives, because we will need an agreement. We will need a document to support your story. So what you are simply saying, you are the man who moves around in the village with people's women who seem to like you because of the chapati na hiyo mtura unawanulia kwa street hapa na pale. Those are not your women, because marriage certificate ingali kwa bwana yao. The day you will do the wedding, they come wararue ile marriage certificate, tuone harusi imefanyika, ndio utawaita wanawake yako. Currently they are your girlfriends. They are the people you are cohabiting with. You are doing adultery with them, but they are yet to become your wives. Don't call girlfriend wives until you have the paper. The person who has the genuine papers of the women you move with around, whether they are faithful to their husband or not. The husband who did the wedding, that is ODM, that is Jubilee. Jubilee is still the husband. He still has the papers. Kama ni mambo ya succession ya family na ownership, if anything has to happen today, the husband who will bury that wife, it is Jubilee, not you. So lastly, I want to say this, my brother Pato. There is something that I want to leave you with as you digest, as you think through, because I'm sure you will change your mind at some point. New GA sometime, for your information. When I followed and I realized that there wasn't much than the IT slogan nearing that was there, I had to come back to Baba. There's something I want to challenge you for. Wait a minute, Pato. There's something I want to challenge you for, Pato. Very soon you realize, start by looking at what we call strongholds. Where are the votes for UDA? Do statistics first. Where? Forget about this wind thing. Where are the support for UDA? One, it is Mount Kenya. That is correct. We both agree. Number two, it is in Rift Valley. You can claim correctly in matter statistics that your strongholds are the two. But anywhere else, you will find it very difficult to argue, whether in academic, platform, whether you are talking to some changa dens or people in the streets. It will be very difficult for you to convince anybody that UDA have any other stronghold. Let me show you where strongholds of Baba are. Nairobi is a stronghold for Baba. Mombasa is a stronghold for Baba. Western will remain the stronghold for Baba. Nyanza is a stronghold for Baba. Kalonzo, for your information, will never go with UDA. UDA, no. Mlimwambia ati aliiba shamba lake na akakataa, na mnamuita watermelon, muti ya katikati. He will never come there unless you change your language. Huyo ni mtu wa Baba. Sasa stronghold inaenda kubaki Uasin Gishu, all right? Na Central, we don't mind. Si tunataka tu 40% of the mountain, the rest mkwenda nayo. Sasa Uasin Gishu na mountain, surely my brother. So unaona hii mambo imeisha, sio mrusik, ni maziwa fresh. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Patriot. Pato, una la kusema? Nikupatie nusu second. Half a minute. Pato, respond quickly, please.
Nataka nimjulishe Patriot. All what is talking about, even me, I've been a supporter of Baba and I have not seen the light of the day. Vile tu amesema
he has been following the UDA. So we are okay. It is a draw game. So kulingana na mimi, wacha nimwambie from today, anytime he think of Baba gaining, ajue is losing. Hata kama analenga Mount Kenya, is losing somewhere else. Our party is not is not a village party. Even Taita Taveta today, as we speak, tulikuwa tumeweka candidate. It is a national party. So it is our stronghold. In fact, Raila Odinga plus Uhuru Kenyatta huwa tunawabwaga. You see in Msambweni, you see Kieleweke and Raila brigade yote Kiamba tuliwamwaga down. So let me tell you, we are in a party which is as national picture. You people, you just mutamesa tunyama.
Okay, thank you, Pato. Let me have it rest there because I don't want to dig further. But I'm yet to be convinced that UDA is a national party. What makes UDA a national party? We'll come back to it so that you can substantiate your claim. But from where I sit, you have a lot of proving to do. I want us to hear from Sir Hemston. I hope I'm still on track with the first come, first served. From Hemston, we'll go to Abdullah, then Sam Okoyo, then Moon Joel, ndio twende kwa PK. Sawa sawa. Please unmute and speak, Sir Hemston.
Okay, thank you very much, Bwana Bernard.
Karibu.
Live from Homa Bay. And I had some issues with the connection, and I think now I'm okay.
Yes, you're good. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Well, starting with the Western issue, the Wetangula and Mudavadi brigade, just like Atuli said, these are guys who are owning political kiosks, whereby when the president decides to call for a meeting that brings together the political parties leaders, at least they can get the gate pass. But these are guys who are not there, they're not serious. Actually, you can see from your TVs that the Oka Brigade has done very few rallies throughout, and they are there out there in hotels addressing press, trying to convince the country that they are strong enough to add any value or to bring any votes to the table. Ruto trying to woo the Oka leaders to join his team is going to be quite difficult because Mudavadi, as my other panelists have said, is not going to reduce himself to be some sort of given any cabinet position. Remember, this is a guy who has been a vice president for this country, although for only 1 month. But I think he is a guy who cannot agree to be given anything less than deputy president, of which Bwana DP cannot afford to lose the Mount Kenya votes. Wetangula on his side, he can be an MP, an MCA, or rather anything lesser than being a governor. There is nowhere completely Wetangula can go with Ford Kenya. After actually his allies, the closest allies led by Wamunyinyi forming the DAP. So Wetangula is finished, and them sticking by Oka is actually a lose if it was a bet, and I don't think they have any chance in 2022. Their game plan was if there be any chance of a runoff, but it's clearly that in 2022 it's a two-horse game between the liar and His Excellency Bwana Raila. On my thoughts on the two-horse race, actually, it's not about economic models, whether it's trickle down, whether it's bottom up. The main issue is who is behind the model, who is behind the economic model, or rather, who is behind the promise. When Baba tells you something, he has been in government before, he's been a prime minister, he's been minister for roads, and his promises, actually 70% of his promises have been fulfilled, and it's there on record. But if you compare to his competitor, who is Mr. William Ruto, is a guy fond of lying, and just like Patriot said, I was once a stench odor follower. But then this guy keeps on lying and lying and lying, and then you find yourself, how is it going to happen? If this is a guy who, just like Patro is saying, they have 160 MPs, ghost MPs, and they are there, outside there, crying that Wanjiku is suffering, Wanjiku is. How? And they are there seated. Why can't they use their numbers to pass bills or initiate bills? Actually, if some of you are keen, the speaker complained of the newly elected MP from Kiamba has never attended parliament, any parliament setting. The guy is serious, welcoming guests every morning at Karen. This is a lesson to Mount Kenya people for electing people based on their political parties rather than looking at the personalities. So UDA, as for now, my personal opinion, it's losing grounds rather than gaining grounds. And Baba is actually on the right track. Every other clean leader in this country wants to associate him or herself with the Azimio la Umoja movement. But anyone who has any criminal or corruption record is running to the Sugoi and Karen camp, because that's where they can get the best company, and that is where their leader is. So basically, the Tanga Tanga team, these guys have no numbers, and if there were, then they are reducing dramatically. The Tifa polls of lately in Kiambu, Baba is now at 50%, and now their chief blogger, the pig farmer, Bwana Dennis Itumbi, just I was surprised today that he said, my guys, we should now not focus on these polls. We should wait on 9th August for the real post. I don't know, they just keep on changing, but I want to assure them that the truth will catch up with them. And the guy purporting that Western currently there are 10 MPs on order. Even their leader, the deputy president, is on record saying that he is not on order. He's still a deputy party leader of Jubilee. So these guys are just liars. They are good at it. Actually, Mr. Deputy President is a very good marketer. That is what I advise him to do this. But unfortunately, this country needs more than just lies. We need someone who is promising and someone who is competent, and that is only with Raila Amolo Odinga. Thank you very much, Bernard.
Okay, thank you very much for your submission. We appreciate your input. Let's redeem time. We go to Abdullah. Abdul, are you there? Abdul, are you there? Okay, it seems Abdul is not there. Let's go to Sam.
Good evening, everybody, or morning, depending where you are. And thanks for having me again, Bernard, in this show. I think this is my second time. Yeah, number, I want to put a submission regarding the Ruto's perceived factor in Western Province. And just to bring to attention our comrade Pato Kip, who thinks that Western is kind of slipping away from Raila Odinga'S grip. I just want to tell him clearly that I went to school in Western and to be in Viga County. And I got a lot of friends from the larger Western, Bungoma, Busia, and Kakamega. And my Dala is in Siaya County. And we do talk. We have these WhatsApp groups that we talk even politics and everything. And what I can tell Patoke is that I am 100% convinced that the Maragolis will vote Raila Odinga to last man, just like Mudavadi stood, I think, in 2013, and he lost even his Sabatia seat. Yeah, and the same thing will happen to Kakamega. Bozia is not. I don't have even to mention that because that is traditionally Odinga's home stretch. So that one, however many trips the Ruto is going to make that end, and however loud is going to shout to Mudavadi and Wetangula to get back to his side, there will be very little impact in that. So where I sit as an ODM guy and as Azimio La Umoja person, I am very confident that Raila Odinga will run away with almost the whole of Western. I'll give him about 80% of the votes from that region. Number two, he did mention, Pato, that Mount is kind of becoming challenging to Raila Odinga. Yeah, it is indeed the other way around because I think beginning of this year, the mountain was perceived to be Ruto's to take home. Yeah, and things have changed drastically that they have lost focus. The Yuda guy doesn't even know what is happening in the mountain. What Kiraitu Murungi did mention is not that he's changing mind. Yeah, is if you listen to him clearly and you align it with the politics Raila is saying of unity, yeah, of purpose, yeah, different parties, we can still work together. You will agree with me that he's just trying to say what Raila is saying, but we need all these parties, yeah, to work together in a movement as Azimio La Umoja. And unlike Ruto, who is actually trying to order these people to fold up their parties and join order. So again, in Mountain, we, the ODM guy and the Azimio La Umoja team, stand a good chance of getting at least, yeah, I'll give a very conservative figure of 35% or 40% of the all of the Mount Kenya votes. And remember, we only need about 5% of that vote. Yeah, talking about the other smaller parties, yeah, we have seen not only who is championing for his party, yeah, we've seen the Chama Chakazi party, yeah, we've seen the TSP party, yeah, we've seen there's another the Mbas party of Kiraitu, yeah, they are coming up strongly and kind of saying no, we will give you whoever the presidential vote to whoever we're going to give, but we must protect our party, which is contrary to what Mr. Ruto is kind of calling on, or folding up the parties and joining the team. Mentioning a little bit of history, like he did said, I don't think you can just be born and start doing your things without not knowing where you come from and then figuring out where you are and then planning where you want to go to. And it's quite a shame that our friends on the other side think like knowing your background, yeah, it is a crime in Kenyan politics today, and they keep saying we're not interested in history. You got to know where you're coming from to figure out where you are and how you want to get there. Yeah, and that is what even Mheshimiwa or Right Honorable Raila Odinga has been saying. And he said very clearly, I am not opposing anyone. Yeah, I am proposing some good policies for Kenya going forward. And he went on to say, I am not at war with personalities. No, I am at war with ideologies which will try to take Kenya back to the dark days. So he said it very clearly, and in saying that, he said, "I want everybody on board with me to come and we work together." And we have like 5 views: upendo, usawa, undugu, uzalishaji, and umoja. Yeah, perhaps other side, they also got their 5 U's. You can call it ufisadi, utapeli, udanganyifu, na ufala yao. The 5 U's, anybody can come up with their U's. Yeah, but all this, we are looking at bringing people and Kenyans together for the greater good of the nation. Yeah, and the government, President Uhuru Kenyatta, having realized that actually he really do need to live a united Kenya, and what he doesn't want to is to live a divided nation, and that's why he is sometimes even leaning towards Raila openly and even breaking the government protocols to allow him to give a speech after the DP. Yeah, just in the spirit of undugu, usawa, umoja na upendo of everybody.
Sam, you seem to be stuck. Sorry about that. You continue when you return. Moon Joel, are you there?
Yes, Bernard.
How are you?
Fine, thank you, of course, and to the crew. Habari yenu?
Salama namna gani?
Hello, I think I lost you guys.
Moon Joel, just hold on.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, Sam, you went off.
Yeah, I kind of lost everybody. I didn't know what happened. Yeah, I apologize for that technological hitch. Yeah. Anyway, just to summarize, and based on our today's topic, I am 100% convinced that Ruto will not succeed in Western Province. Yeah, the kind of characters that he is bringing with him are all questionable. Yeah, looking at people who even before they went in parliament, they had some court cases. Somebody like this red hat guy, people is going around with somebody like, okay, I won't mention them, but to summarize, I am confident where I sit based on my interaction with people from Western that Ruto will not succeed whatever he's planning to do in Kenya. Back to you, Bernard. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sam. We appreciate your input. Let's keep talking. Moon Joel, go ahead now.
Okay, thank you very much, Ben, and to the whole crew, of course, okay, habari zenu, and of course, okay, it is a good discussion, and all I can say that is that, of course, okay, now I think I'll have to go direct to the point. But to those ones who belong to the hooders and of course also to the followers, sijui kama mliona protocol ilivunjwa the other time, that is the other time anyway. And And this one that of course okay, Ruto is on, of course okay, going with the campaigns to the bases of Raila Odinga. I think anaenda kuharibu jina sasa. Ile kidogo alikuwa nayo ndiye anaenda kuharibu kwa sababu the guy goes with the same slogans, the same words, the same styles and all that with the same people still, yeah. So to be very realistic, anaenda kuharibu. Then again, kwenda kumtusi Raila just for nothing. So I think of course okay, to be very realistic, anaharibu si kutengeneza. Sababu kama angekuwa anajua anataka kutengeneza angekuwa anaenda na vitu ambavyo viko. To be very realistic now is that yeah, sidhani kama kuna kitu anagain, ila anaharibu tu kile kidogo ambacho alikuwa nayo. Now going to Western of course na kwenda kuomba the Mudavadi, the support of Mudavadi. Saizi is like okay, pleading for them. And he's the same deputy president and the leader of UDA who said that of course hataki mtu mwingine pale. Yeye atabaki pale. He doesn't want any other party to come near UDA. UDA is a national party, but ilikuwa sijui party aina gani. But anyway, I've got some points of course to support is that huyu jamaa hatawahi ana ile kitu ambacho anaweza sema kwamba this is what I have. Kwa sababu tumesema kwanza he goes there matusi nini, and now he's using wale zima, what do I call them, the followers. Do I call the followers kina Didi Masbarasha wakienda kuongelea juu ya health ya baba sasa kina Didi Masbarasha wako class gani compared to Raila Amolo Odinga? So of course anaharibu, anajichomea pale, and then the same slogan, the same people, the same jikonis, yeah, hizo zote sidhani kama kuna kitu ambacho anafanya. Then Ruto bado tu ako na ile uongo wake that when I go there, when I do this, when I get the presidency, of course I'll do this and the other one. Vitu kama hizo kwa hii Kenya sahi haziingii bwana. Na thank you very much to the youth of course. Now wamechanuka vizuri. Now they know that Kenya belongs to them. And that is all we want. Let us know that Kenya belongs to all of us. Kenya belongs to the children that you're gonna have. Hiyo tu ndio tunatakiwa kujua. Sababu Ruto akichukua basi wewe utajua mahali utaweka wako. Mtaenda kuchimba maandaki kama wale watu ambao walikuwa wanasema dunia inaisha. So tuchimbe maandaki, uza kila kitu. Hiyo ndio Ruto anafanya. Na siji mtachimba maandaki alafu mwingie wapi. But of course okay, tuwe na ukweli kwamba hakuna mahali ambapo tunaweza enda na hiyo story ya Ruto. Agriculture aliingia. Nini ilifanyika? Ama farmer. Saizi gunia ya viazi tunauza shilingi 400. Alafu fertilizer yenyewe ya 50 kilos inakuja 4500. Hii ina make sense. Kwa tusema Rift Valley hakuna kitu hapo nayo. Kwani Moi ataenda na nini? Hata tukisema huko ndio stronghold yake. Wamasai wote Rift Valley muliona kila kitu ambao saizi hata sijini kina nani. The former speaker alisema sijawahi msupport wala Kaparo. But now I will support him, Raila Amolo Odinga, with all the faults na ya marafiki. Kwa wote tunakuja wote. Kwa Rift Valley tusiseme kwamba wao ilikuwa ikawa. Moi of course atakuja pale. Na Moi atakuwa na ile matumaini vile vile kwamba Uhuru Kenyatta anamtengenezea mahali vile ambavyo Moi alimtengenezea Uhuru Kenyatta. Kama who knows? Kwamba Uhuru Kenyatta pia anamtengenezea Ruto nani? Gideon Moi. Kwa hivyo Moi atakuja na watu wake pia watasema yes, kwa hivyo anatengenezewa mtu wetu. So we are supposed to be there. Kwa hivyo Rift Valley si kwamba ati huyu jamaa atakuwa tu anajua 100% wapi. Hata akipata zaidi ni 50. That is one thing that I'm very sure. Hii kitu inaitwa Mount Kenya. Wakikuyu ni watu ambao wanapenda biashara. Wanapenda amani, wako kila mahali. Hawataki wasumbuliwe. So lazima hii azimio la umoja bwana. Tunaingia tunakaa vizuri. Tuko na Wakikuyu huko kwetu. Wamejaa. Kuna mwingine ambaye alikuja hata yeye alikuwa anashona kiatu. Na saizi yeye ndio tajiri huko. Mashamba ya viazi yamejaza kila mahali. Kwa hivyo tuna amani. Saa zile watu wako na amani, tunakaa vizuri, tunakuwa marafiki. Anaitwa Baba Peter. Kuna wakati tulikaa mpaka hata siendi mahali, nikitaka kutuma pesa zangu saa zile bado ulikuwa unafanya withdraw kwa mbali, unafanya. And that is the Kenya we want. That is the country we want. where peace is there, kila mtu anapewa nafasi yake. Tujengewe bwana, tuwekewe ma infrastructure. Ruto kaa kando basi, wacha tuwekewe na Raila, tuone infrastructure imefika wapi, twende vizuri. Kitu ingine, aliingia higher education, ilimalizika. Sasa akiwa deputy, nini inaendelea? Jamaa kwa campaigns mpaka usiku. Hungry for power. But that is a dream that of course, okay, Ruto at a dream mpaka asije aenda wapi. Sugoi itamtosha tu relax huko. Kwa hivyo tusidanganyane hii maneno. Alafu bado ana override. The Jubilee government does not belong to him. Alisema alienda, alifukuzwa, mzee wa kitendawili alimfukuza, sijui nini. Sasa mbona bado ana override kwa zile vitu ambavyo vimefanyika na Jubilee government? Kwa hivyo huyu jamaa gain chochote. To be very realistic, hakuna kitu ana gain. Handouts ambazo wanapeleka bado zinaenda kupiganiwa. Watu wa bodaboda kila siku wako na mashida. Tulipewa 1.5, tulipewa sijui 2, lakini wala majamaa walikula. Sasa si wao wenyewe wanaanza kupigania pesa za Ruto. Sasa kuna kitu gani ana gain huko? Ndio mashe zitakuja. Tunakuja huko kwa sababu kwanza choirs na watu wa kuletwa ni wangapi? Tunakuja tunajaza huko. And after that hakuna kitu ambacho atakuwa amegain. Kwa hivyo hakuna kitu ambacho huyu jamaa ana gain. Alafu niambie, tell me of course, okay, the defectors ambao wamedefect kwenda kwa UDA recently from where? Ni kina nani? Kama si ule governor ambaye yeye hata ni outgoing, yeye anaenda hataki chochote. Labda anataka tu pesa ya Ruto. Aenda relax kwake. Kwa hakuna kitu na hema. Waiguru ameenda, amenyamaza, ako wapi? Ameenda tu kumzima Ngirichi, sasa tukae hivi chini wote. Hakuna gaining anafanya. Saizi nikinaisha, wacha watingize nini viuno. Watakuja kurelax waseme tumekaliwa zaidi. Hakuna kitu ambacho tunasema gaining ambayo huyu jamaa anafanya. Alafu wala majamaa tumesema kina Didmas. Angalia wala watu ambao wanamfuata baba saa hizi. The guys are confident. Hawana makasiriko, ni maofisa. Enda kwa Ruto. Frustration everywhere. Makasiriko, kuanza kuingilia watu, kuanza kuingilia vitu zingine ambazo hakuna, kusema kila siku the same things. Ruto sasa ukimwona unajua tu atakuja kusema nini. Hata akikupangia mkutano baada ya siku 20. Utajua tu atakuja kuimba. Tuanze hapa chini. Hakuna kitu ambacho saizi anatuambia. Kwa hivyo tuongee ukweli, inchi tunataka sasa ile, na tumesema kwamba youth tukijua vizuri sana kwamba sisi ndio tunaongozwa na sisi ndio tunataka zaidi, tunapata kile ambacho tunapata. Na nasema ni asante zaidi. Of course, okay. Sijawahi sikiza, sometimes back I used to listen to Sazulu Umakatu. Leo nikajipata kwamba nimeenda mahali alafu nikasikiza radio Taifa ya. Na nikaanza kusikia watu ambao wanachangia, utampa nani kura? Juu na huyu jamaa anaitwa sijui nani Mtolo ya, kijana Mtolo. Of course wale youth ambao walikuwa wanaongea na roho zao zote na wanasema kwamba ni Raila. Yeye tu ndiye atabadilisha hii economy, watoto wetu bado wamekuwa wakubwa, wataenda shule kesho na tunataka hii usaidizi. Kwa hivyo hiyo ndio tunataka. Na tunataka promises that are valid. Unaambiwa mtu nitakufanyia hii kesho na inafanyika. So that is a country you want. And I think nisichukue muda zaidi, but I have a lot. Thank you very much. Bado
Thank you, Joel. Let's do this. David, wait, you will come for your rebuttal later. I want us to go to PK. I want us to go to PK Kwanza, and then we'll go to David. So, David, tulia hapo tunakuja kwako. PK, unmute and let's talk.
Sorry. Okay, thank you for this opportunity, Bernard. And
yes, karibu sana.
Asante. So, nafikiri nimekaa hapa kwa muda, ni vile tu nilifika mahali nikatoka network kidogo, but I thank again niko ndani ya system. At first I think the topic was supposed to be how Ruto is getting into Western, and if he can get to convince Mudavadi to work with him, especially in Western. That was supposed to be the question at the first. But from what I'm seeing again, people are coming up with a different version and how they want to discuss this matter, which is okay. And
a lot of lies and rumor mongering.
Sorry, somebody is interfering there.
David, you're out of order.
So let us just, we need to have an harmonized discussion. We go as per the headlines and the topic of the day as to what we are supposed to learn. I think we've been discussing about the issue of whether Ruto is still gaining the ground or not, whether he's going to do what and where, how Azimio is going to gain the position of mountain and the rest. Today was supposed to be, is he going to get the support of Mudavadi and Wetangula from Western or not? Then from there, we can see how much can, or how many votes can they get from.
Okay,
yes?
just a moment. You seem to be setting your own topic.
No?
Hold on, listen carefully. You seem to be setting your own topic. The topic is DP Ruto focuses on Raila Odinga'S support base. With handouts outlawed, will he succeed? Okay. Davadi and Weta, those are just examples. When we discuss DP's appeal to Mudavadi, that will be our topic for another day. But as at now, we are looking at his camping in Western and going all the way. That is Baba's stronghold, support base. Will he succeed to gain ground there? That is the topic. Thank you. And just before you come in, on the comment section, there are people who are missing out. Please, we said you must carry yourself with decorum and be civil in your argument. Don't profile people, don't profile communities. Please, I want us to be on this platform for the welfare of this country. So talking about Kikuyus, Luos, Kalenjin, Nilots, and all that, please don't go there. We don't need that. Raise your point. Raise your reasoning, not insults. Sawa sawa. And also, you don't have to comment on anything. You can follow this program without commenting. So don't get personal and begin to have exchanges that are not adding value to the conversation. Thank you very much. PK, take it.
Okay, thank you, Bernard, for that correction. I think I was still on the same line. It's only that I've just concentrated on Mudavadi and Wetangula from Western as part of the strongholds of Raila. Now, let me just begin by saying I'm staying from Mombasa, and from this end, I think it's also part of Raila's strongholds area, apart from Western. And kusema ukweli tu, what is happening right now, from 02, let me just take you back, like Sam said, that sometimes we build from history and we also learn from that history. From 02, Baba where it's deserved. Now, in 2017, there was a second election after the first one, ambayo ilikuja ikarudiwa after the nullification. And from that, Baba akasema hawezi wakarudi kwa TV. Then in 2018, 2019, that is the time the handshake came in. Now, this is my question, because some of the members here were saying that maybe this is what Ruto is doing or DP is doing. This group, when they are going to Baba's area, they are attacking him, just mentioning him every now and then, giving lies promises. I think the best thing that we should say is how much do you believe in the two of them? Because now we know it is the two-horse race between Baba and Ruto. And for this time, because now Baba has the support of the majority, especially from the government side, like 3/4 of the ministers are backing Baba. That's not a lie. And the majority of the people were almost losing hope. But now we have this group of folk again. How are they going to make it? And how are they going to make maybe DP lose his grounds where he has gained? Here in Mombasa, for instance, it is a backyard of Baba. I'm telling you, it is no longer 98 or 99% for Baba. That one I'm telling you for free. I don't know about Western because I was in Western some years back, like almost 10 years now. But in Mombasa and in Coast region at large, as per now, we are talking of around either 60 or 50-50. Why? Because there are those people who are very bitter about Baba, either because of what he had promised them during the Canaan journey, or there are those who are having some other issues with how the government deals some other projects and they were not involved in. There are only a few people who are taken in. I don't want to mention people's name here. So if you look at that, we cannot just conclude as per now and say that Baba is not going to make it. Neither we cannot say that DP is not going to make it, because the race is very stiff. What we should be focusing on now is how we are going to transform this country and who is going to give us the best. As Atwoli said, in whose hands are we safe? So as much as Ruto is going to Baba's ground, trying to mobilize the members from those sides, we know that UDA is not yet fully packed with the parliamentary members, since we only have one in that party as a parliamentary person. But people are changing. So Azimio la Umoja is coming in again. It's no longer ODM, because even the members from NAC, from ANC, there are others from this Ford Kenya, there are others from Wiper. So if you look at Azimio la Umoja, is no longer now the NASA. If you look at Jubilee, Jubilee is no longer there. We cannot talk of Jubilee here. So it is about Azimio and UDA. I think that is where we are now. So for my case, or for my opinion, I will say that we still have a lot to do, and we still have a long way to go. And for this time round, what I like, or what I've seen, and as a good observation, is that youths are changing their tactics. We want to appeal for those who are still behind, that please let us open our eyes, let us assess these people and know who is going to give us the best. Thank you.
Thank you, PK. And
sorry kuwakatisia kidogo, tupata
yes, Odero, what is it?
Kuna ule jamaa alitoka, alikuwa anasema ati UDA imeshinda huko, ni Meru ama ni wapi huko?
Yeah, there was such a claim. Umekuaje?
Ati UDA imechukua ile siti ya MCA. Naona ni Jubilee, break news.
Oh, bas, that is the latest news. Confirm.
Jubilee imechukua, breaking news, Jubilee imeshinda. Wameenda kwa hiyo njia ya umoja. Hiyo umoja vile inakuja sasa Central itafagia hiyo chama ya UDA soon.
Okay.
Hiyo
Thank
ndio
you.
nilikuwa nataka kuwaeleza.
Sawa. Thank you, Omar. Let's keep the conversation going. Themba, you can get us the video for that if you can search for it and give me the link. I will locate it and then we will be able to air it here. I would want to say something about the polls that are flying around that seem to be very generous to UDA in comparison to Baba's especially strongholds. And then they are cleverly put in such a way that although Baba is leading, UDA is not very far from it. Now, that it's a good way of creating what I'm calling political perception. But from the ground and really statistics of scientific data, what I call political reality, those numbers don't add up, okay? You can't move from 20% to 50% when you are still ferrying people to your rally, when you're still buying people to attend your rally. It doesn't add up. They say Nairobi, they are 50-50. Coast, they are 50-50. It's not there. It's not there. That just the Tumbi and his imaginations. Because go carry out a poll practically on the ground.
Bernard, can I interfere?
I have not finished my statement. You want to interfere? Okay, interfere.
Thank you. Unajua, mimi nimesema kitu hapo. Just generalize things. Siku mention ya kwamba it is from the statistics of the opinions. But, you know, I'm also working here. Mimi nafanya kazi hapa Mombasa. And sometimes you meet with different kind of people. Utapatana wale ambao wanafanya uvuvi kule baharini. Utapatana wale ambao wanauza hizo vitu tofauti hapo kando. Utapatana watu kwa matatu hapa industry. And kati ya watu wote ambao wanafanya hizi kazi zote, kila mmoja ako na maoni yake tofauti. Kuna wale ambao watasema hapana, sisi tunataka kwenda kwa huyu kwa sababu tunataka hustler ama tunataka baba. Wengine wanasema hapana, mimi ni. So unaona, hii ya saizi bado wanaenda kwa meetings na nini, haijaleta ile the clear picture of what is going to happen tomorrow. And that's why everybody, hata ukiangalia saizi baba hajatoa running mates, DP hajatoa running mates, hapo kwa Oka hawajatoa hata kwanza nani atakuwa presidential candidates. So if you look at that, we are still far away from the reality. We are still working on it to see how the wave is moving. And that's what I'm saying. Right now, it's no longer 100%. Even in Rift Valley, we cannot talk of 100% for Ruto. Neither in Nyanza, we cannot say that Baba is taking 100%. Even in Mount Kenya, we cannot say that Ruto is going to take 70%.
So PK,
you see?
PK, relax.
So what I'm telling you is, hatuko mbali na hapo, lakini ile kitu iko. Let us agree and tukubaliane tu ya kwamba bado politics inaanza.
What are you negating? What are you negating?
Huh?
Or you are advocating to sit on the fence?
Sorry?
What are you opposing? Eh? Because
I'm opposing your member. Me, I'm opposing member opinion. Ya kwamba statistics that it says it is this way and that way. We are still far away from there. By the time we are in February.
Hold on. You are giving us the conversation you have had by different people, especially the court. Eh? Now you are saying whatever you are basing your argument on is not a poll, is not scientific, is just a normal conversation. Okay?
Direct conversation, yes.
Yes, normal conversation. And so we are telling you that we cannot base a decision on such until there has been a scientific. Now, please, when I mute your mic, it means it should remain mute. Don't unmute it until it's your turn to speak, please. When the mic is on, it has feedback which irritates and interferes with the conversation. Okay? If you can't keep your mic mute, then we keep you off the screen until you're willing to comply. Thank you. So what I'm saying, PK, is what you're giving is the hearsay and the conversation, your day-to-day exchanges you have with different people, which will give you different views based on their individual experience. Okay. Now, that is not scientific. That is not a poll. It's just normal conversation. It does not even cover the wide range of the coast province. It's just a few people who think they are suffering because Baba went for handshake, of which it is the proponents of lies that have gone around and claimed the reason why we are suffering is because of the handshake. Now, that is something that we can finish with one rally in Tononoka. It is not a big issue at all, and it cannot determine the direction that the coast people are going to vote. We just need Baba to come and say higher, then makes the proper assessment on how the pot left here and went here, and then how it will come back. Hiyo kesi inaishia hapo, kura zote zinawekwa kwa kikapu kimoja, State House direct. So tusiingilie masuala kama hayo. Those are small issues which will naturally be taken care of by one rally. So hiyo haina shida. And then what we need to guard against is panicking because of these imagined polls that are going to claim that UDA has 50% of Nairobi. Historically, it has never worked. We don't have evidence from the past. Nairobi has been opposition all along from Moi's time. So you can't just come up and say because people are wearing yellow, they are all UDA. And so UDA has gained ground in Nairobi. How many seats does UDA have in Nairobi? The controllers of Nairobi are known. And so it should just forget about those polls. We will give you the required poll when time comes. Thank you very much. I want us to make progress. We want to hear from David and Themba, who have not said anything since they entered the studio. David, we start with you.
Yeah, thank you, Bernard, for the chance. Themba, how are you? You seem to be the only one I know, and Bernard. Yeah, I requested for a rebuttal, but the chair didn't give it. So I don't know whether he wants me to have the two items together or he wants me to dispense my comment.
Jipange na muda wako. You can begin with the rebuttal, then go to your submission. No problem.
Thank you. Unfortunately, the person I wanted to ask one or two questions regarding his statement has just left. And I didn't note his name, but he appeared like he's a guy from Rift Valley, maybe. I'm sorry, I didn't get his name. I don't want to mention his tribe because I
think it was Moon Joel.
Yeah, that guy. So I wanted to say that abusing UDA and portraying them in a negative way are not votes for Baba. That one everybody should know. UDA have votes that Baba's side need to woo and bring on board. Or for the avoidance of doubt, I'm a UDA member, so we don't have to struggle where I belong to. So Sam Okoye has mentioned a very, very strong terms there referring to UDA, what it means. And I even heard somebody pray on a national television, and he's a cleric of a big religion in the world, and referred to UDA in a very bad light. That one, honestly, is not uniting the country as we claim. And if we proceed like that, then it means we'll throw so many people to defense and defend whatever they have instead of convincing them to bring them on board. Thirdly, I want to say that the guy who gave us a lecture about Ruto being the member and the Minister for Agriculture and Higher Education, I'm sorry to say, Bernard, to use this term, is very ignorant of what Ruto did as a Minister for Higher Education. Because I was working in that ministry before coming over here. And I can enlist, but we have enlisted this before he joined this platform. What Ruto did as far as technical education is concerned, as far as higher education loans board is concerned, and so many other things, and even agriculture. But what he gave there almost threw me out of my reasoning. But because he has left, I don't want to dwell on that. Let me come to the topic of the day. And I want to say that there's a common saying which says that it's always easy to be number one, but it is difficult to maintain that number one. Why do I say that? ODM has had support for a long time in some regions. It is this support that UDA we are going for. Whether we have gained it or not, it should be a point of worry for the owners of the support. We are chipping into the potato that belongs to Baba. So the person to worry here is not UDA, but it is Baba to worry because he's losing, even if it means one vote. Those of us who have been in politics for long, you understand that any vote matters when it comes to Sikuya Debe. So the people to worry at this point, as far as Western is concerned, is actually ODM, but not UDA. Everybody is aware, unless is not, that UDA is a new baby in town. He's trying to walk. He's trying to do stuff. And we can't compare that with the ODM that has been there for over close to 20 years, if not 15. I may not have the facts right, but ODM has been around for long. Or even if it's not ODM, the proponents or the party leaders have been in politics in some way, leading parties away from LDP, Ford, something, you know that. So in as much as we are demonizing UDA, I want to say from this standpoint that we, the UDA brigade, we have nothing to lose. Why do I say this? And I say it with a lot of confidence in the fact that the deputy president is the second highest office on that land called Kenya. So any average mind will think that the next position is being president. And for you to be president, you must get out and fight it out. And you are having two options. You either lose or gain. So we are going out to gain presidents. But in the event we lose presidents, it is much more comfortable to be an official opposition leader than to be a minister of any government so far. Because as a deputy president, you can't appoint me as a minister in any way. And there is this tendency that people tend to be against the government in office. When government comes into office, they give so much promise. And when this promise don't trickle down so fast, people tend to get fatigued. And they tend to always look to the alternative. So we are very much comfortable with even the alternative government in waiting in the event we lose, in the unlikely event that we lose this seat in 2022. But we are not losing it. We are a serious contender, a very serious political outfit, and we have withstood the storm. We have had a lot of disadvantaged kind of focus, like people call us names. People picked on a wheelbarrow. They made so many things about the wheelbarrow. They are now calling it lies. They are now calling corruption. But that does not deter William Samoei Ruto with his brigade. So we are moving and we are chipping into that support. Lastly, Bernard, I want to remind everybody that Uhuru's rejection of Ruto is a plus to UDA. In my own opinion, if Uhuru could have stood with William Ruto, William couldn't even score 10%. Why? People are tired with that government because people get fatigued. And there's that tendency, people will say, okay, this thing is like ni shamba ya watu fulani wanapeana. But by rejecting him, any political analyst who is serious with this scenario, he has made Ruto popular. He has made Ruto have sympathy votes, which are also very important. And also, he has made Ruto appear like he can as well stand today and reject any misgiving, any mishandling of the economy under Uhuru government. So we still thank the president for his rejection and his mistreatment, and we are there. Let's watch this space. Thank you.
Thank you, David. I don't want to rebuttal that one. Huh? Themba, take it, please.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you,
And
Karibu. It is good morning from Nairobi.
yeah, glad to see all of you. And I want to start first by just pointing out maybe something from those who commented here earlier. There's someone who talked about, I think it was Pato. I don't know if he's still there, but Pato came here and gave us a lecture about how they don't want no history. But in the same breath, he goes ahead to mention what the deputy president has done, which is basically history. So they need to sort themselves out on whether they want history or they don't. So that is something I needed to point out there, because when you come here and you tell us you want no history and then you go ahead to comment on history, then you confuse us. Secondly, I think Bernard, you really tried very much to highlight to him that the number 160 that they keep bangling around is a number that is called potential. You know, there's what you call potential energy. You know, potential is energy that has not yet been used. So when you're commenting on 160 as if you're already in 2022 and the elections have taken place and UDA has 160 members of parliament, that shows an interesting, scenario. You know, you are existing in fool's paradise. You know, you're trying to convince yourself that you have the money because it's gonna come, yet you haven't yet laid your hands on it. So when he goes around saying we have 160 UDA, and you see that is in the first place shooting yourself in the foot, because we'll ask you, if you have 160 MPs, what are the bills that you have passed right now that have been friendly to the so-called Mutu wa chini that you're talking about? None. The other day, Itumbi tweeted and said that they want to pressure MPs not to give money to the DCI until Kinoti is arrested. We haven't seen him tweeting and saying that we want to pressure the MPs to pass money to go to Mama Mboga. You see, if it is possible for you to tweet and say that we want to pressure the MPs not to pass money to DCI until the Director General is arrested, then in equal measure, you should be concerned about the local mwananchi who is suffering. Should pressure the MPs to pass a bill to favor them. So I think that's interesting perspective, but I think they're slowly losing areas of argument. That is why first their remarks are associated with a lot of anger. They're frustrated. There's a lot of frustration. And today I must commend David because he's been rather reconciliatory in his remarks. He's kind of, for the first time, admitting that it is possible that the UDA might not really make it. And for the first time in a long while, he has articulated the areas in which they feel the beating has come. I'm here to submit to David and his other friends that the beating that has come to UDA, it is self-inflicted beatings. They are not made. They are self-inflicted. You are the ones who chose the wheelbarrow. You are the ones who pretend to be in government, yet you are not in government, or you are in, we don't know. At the daytime, you're in government. At night, you're not. When convenient, you are you are in Jubilee. When not convenient, you are not in Jubilee. When Jubilee has successes, you are counting the successes of Jubilee. When there are failures, you are saying that is not part of you. So you need to make up your mind. And because you have not made up your mind, you have given us ammunition. And we are using the same to throw to you. So if you give me a gun to shoot you, then you are actually telling me that this is the ammunition that you need to shoot me by. Actually, with the deputy president, he need not even be fought. He is fighting himself with what he says every other single day. And I think Baba was very right when he said he's not running against him. He is proposing policies that are going to make Kenya better. And even today, I want to read to you, I want to believe that this is the official Twitter handle of one David D. He said that if you're looking for an anti-corruption platform, don't support UDA Kenya. You see? So that tells you something about the nature, the manner of UDA. You know, they say if it behaves like one, it is one. If it behaves like one, then it must be one. If it behaves like it doesn't care about corruption, then it is corruption. So I want to submit to David and his fellow Hasira Nation. That's what we call them because they have lately become very easily irritable by anything. I want to take you back. You know,
What do you mean by assimilation? You know, those are some of the things we're saying are not building the discussions, but they are distracting what we need to talk about.
You see, now you're already irritable with just a word.
No, that is unfair. You know, using unfair statements on a platform like this shows bias.
You guys.
I think David is being unfairly irritable. I said Asira Nation. Are you Asira Nation?
No,
if you can confirm that
I
to
think
me.
Bernard, there is a tendency of ODM supporters enjoying the kind of argument that is coming to and fro, especially when they irritate the UDA people, they enjoy so much, which we are restraining ourselves, and still they keep on punching on us. You said as the chair that we need to weigh our words, profiling people, but I'm not seeing you taming these guys. I mean, you can't propose a point and then
David, you know, you are telling me what's profiling about Hasira Nation?
I think that is
do we even have Hasira Nation?
In quotes.
No, we don't have Hasira Nation. Hakuna chama cha ufisadi na
okay, Bernard, if that is what you can concede, no, let's do this. Let me just leave and you can have your discussion to you know, you do what you want to do, because we can't sit here and don't listen to abuses. I mean,
no, that's your constitutional
right. No, wacha kwani nini? Other people are kind of irritating, you know.
No, Sam. Leave me to execute that. It is important that we be civil, and then our freedom of expression, we share it all constitutionally. And there is nothing profiling about Hasira Nation. There is no Hasira Nation.
That's fine, Bernard. That is fine.
Admit that.
That is fine.
Thank you.
If that is how we can get votes, then let's go on. No problem.
Okay. You know, it also beats my understanding.
Can I continue?
Why we take votes to be more important than nation?
Just a second, Bernard. Are you there, Bernard? You lost.
Yes, go ahead, please. 1 second is over.
Okay. I was saying, just to be a catalyst, what Themba was trying to say is that our brothers of late, they are easily annoyed, they easily get irritated. And then he gave a connotation when he said Hazira Nation. Then number two, I don't think he said it with the weight my brother David is taking it. So, but since our brother seems to be annoyed, then we can let that go and probably ask which words they want us to use so that they remain. We want to have a discussion with them. They should not just go like that. And David, be comfortable. Temper said that on a light note. I don't think he's a smiling man always, and we have always had this. So I don't think that is something to take serious.
Thank you, Patriot. Please, Themba, make your submission, please.
David is just a clear example of what we are talking about. You become how many times in numerous circumstances they have suggested that Baba is more interested in history. They are interested in the future. They have called Baba Muganga, and someone is even suggesting we have never been. In fact, Baba took it in stride. He said that Muganga, in strict Swahili name, is a doctor. Mchawi is the negative connotation. So if you can call him Muganga, that's a doctor. In a strict Swahili, I think PK can confirm that. In alternative medicine is called mganga wa kienyeji. Conventional medicine is the mganga wa nini ya kisasa. So I don't understand why the other guys, and when you say Hasira Nation, it's up to you to decide if it refers to your party. Pato is here and he's a serious UDA member and he hasn't raised any issue. But having said that, I think my point was that we have seen some level of irritability, and someone actually pointed here that the UDA guys are having a scheme. They have only one narrative that they want to keep repeating, and it has been repeating itself severally. They have refused to move out. In fact, they have not even woken up to the fact that BBI was defeated, was shot down by the Court of Appeal. So they are still, they got stuck on that particular campaign place. So they are using it many times. I would wish that the deputy president would assist the president in implementing what he's doing right now with the things he's saying he has all the energy to do. The handout thing had really been his key line of campaigns, that I'm empowering these people, I'm giving them this much. After the outlawing of the handout, I don't think he's having any other line, but he has brought a new one that he sold in Kakamega today. He was telling them that because one of your own is my wife, you guys are gonna enjoy being the first lady position. So I found that an interesting line. The Nigerians are married to one of his daughters. So are they going to claim ownership to part of Kenyan land because of marriage? And what is he going to carry for the other places that he's going to go to? Now, Bernard, as I finish, there's something I need to take exception on. There's something Gachagua said that we need to really condemn. You see, when Kibaki came in and roads and infrastructure were built in the central region, nobody complained. And every region of Kenya should be developing. But Gachagua to stand up and start saying that it was wrong for roads to be built in other parts of Kenya, especially Kisumu and areas in Western Kenya, I think that is profiling and segregating the country. If you want site development, should not necessarily mean other places should not develop. So for him to suggest that it was wrong for development to go across every part of Kenya, I don't think that is right, and it should be condemned. Whether they're campaigning for the deputy president or not, I think we should condemn such kind of thing. We want competition to give us leaders, not to put development in certain places and not certain places. So I want to finish that for now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Themba. You know, Gashagwa comes from the Moi era. He was a DC or a PC, I think so. And those were the proponents of siasa mbaya, maisha mbaya. If you don't support KANU government, you don't get development. Even if the road had been given, the tender had been given, and the contractor is on the ground, and you said a statement against Moi's government, the tractors will be collected, the contractor will be sent away, simply because you differed with the Mzee politically. And that is why the uneven development in this country is being seen until now. Why are we talking about equalization fund? Is because there are regions that were not getting development specifically because they were not pro-government. And so with those hangovers, and now he wants to be deputy president, and his leader is also seems to be one-sided, that also spells a bad omen for them, God forbid, getting a government, because they will continue with the marginalization. You either follow them and support them, or else you get nothing. And that's
Bernard,
something that we need. Sorry.
Bernard.
Yes, sir.
What's his name? Engineer Dan Karaoke on the comments. Thinks that I should withdraw Hasira Nation. I don't think I should. If you think it refers to you, you own it. If you think it doesn't refer to you, you give it a pass. So it is still Hasira Nation. I mean, I will still call it that way.
Engineer, you say this engineer who?
Engineer Dan
Engineer
Karaoke.
Dan Karaoke. It's engineer. You're welcome to the conversation. When come and defend where is the Assyrian nation located, who is the leader, and how does it affect you as an individual. Use the link in the comments and get into the studio. Let us defend that. But all in all, you know, one thing I don't get is why is it that UDA owns up everything that you say, okay? Baba said atafunga wafisadi wote. The next was is targeting so and so. When we say Hasira Nation, how does that? We don't have a community in this country called Hasira. Ninyi ndio watu wa hasira. Bas, manage your anger. If you don't manage your anger, it will be identity as long as it is. That does not mean that we are one-sided. It's just tuache mambo mingi. Let's do what is substantial and helpful for this country. Yule anataka kuonapo asira achukue, yule anataka kuonapo hasla achukue, yule anataka kuonapo ufisadi achukue. Sisi hatuna shida. What is there is we want a better Kenya led in the right way for the betterment of every Kenyan. Hii masuala mengine ya kupigania title, mimi ndio mfisadi, mimi ndio mwenye hasira, mimi ndio mwenye hii na hii. If it is good, it looks good on you, enjoy it, but let's not turn it out to be a constitutional provision for our 2010 constitution. Please, let's do that. Thank you. Naomba tufanye hivi. Naomba hivi. Patriot, what is it?
Yes, a second. Themba said something very important, and I thought it's good to crown that point. the last time I checked where the president, deputy president is married from, it is not from the Luhya nation. I mean, I stand to be corrected. The fact that the second lady went to school in Western, does that make her a Luhya? Really? Really? Please, can
Hold on, Patriot. Check facts. Check facts.
I am saying I can be wrong, and I'm willing to be wrong. So help me, Bernard. If I'm wrong, I will apologize. But I thought she went.
Okay,
sorry?
Okay, I cannot say with facts that she's a Luhya, but I know she attended Butere Girls. And from one of her closest friends saying she's a Luhya. I have not confirmed that scientifically or otherwise. But being...
Just a minute, Bernard. Just a minute.
Sorry. There is something... Patriot, there is how your gadget is configured, that if my mic is on and yours is on, we have a conflict. So one must mute before the other one communicate. That is the trouble we are in for now. But what I'm saying is, let's not turn a matter of marriage to determine presidency. Okay? We call our Luo brothers Mashemeji, okay, as Western Kenya, or because of intermarriage and the other things that we do together. But that does not become a reason for vote for me, because if you vote for me, your daughter is going to be first lady. I mean,
but Bernard, you stopped me. What I wanted to say is, please.
I really want.
Yeah, just a second. I will have done by now, Bernard. So what I was saying, last time I checked, I found that the second lady went to school in Western, but it's not in my place really. I don't have that information that she's a Luhya. But if she is, then it's good to know kwamba DP ni shemeji yetu. If there's somebody who has that evidence, we'll be happy to know about that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I am saying yeye ni shemeji, but that does not become a Kenyan issue. That's a personal family issue. We marry from different communities for communities to work together, not for national matters. Presidency is a national matter. If it's for nationalists, it's not a matter of I married from your village, make me president. Kenya is not a village. Thank you very much. Bernard, you are one-sided. Why do you keep on emphasizing something that is, again, Ruto? I am not supporting any guy, be Raila or Ruto, but I really want sober dialogue. Ngoja kwanza Joe. I am responding to a comment.
You are taking us the wrong way.
I am not. Hey, you just arrived. Okay? Come small, okay?
I've heard what you are saying and I want to, you know.
I'm coming to you.
You are never this combative.
Well, because you guys are going the wrong way. I want to maybe correct a few things.
Ngoja kwanza Joe, I'm coming to you directly, okay? Leonard Kipunge teach. I never said I'm not supporting Ruto and I'm not supporting Raila. That one you're creating for yourself, okay? Secondly, all these people in the screen, we did not profile, we did not vet them, we did not pick them. They entered the studio voluntarily using the link that you have access to. So whatever they say, I don't know what they will say next as I pick on them. So hiyo story ya kutupanga hapa, tafadhali achana nayo. Just flow with the conversation. If you want to interject whatever that's going on. And seeking clarity, hiyo ndio kazi yangu as moderator. Ukiclaim kitu,
Bernard,
lazima niku
Bernard,
yes.
ambia Leonard hivi, mwambie hivi. wewe uko upande wa baba. That is number one. Number two, it is the work of the UDA guys to come and raise issues against Azimio. It is the work of the Azimio guys to raise issues against watu wa UDA. Hiyo ingine huyo anataka tio soba, akiona hii nini hakuna soberness. Unajua labda amesoma sana kutuliko, ni sawa, tunakubali. Akuje aingie kwa channel atupatie maoni yake.
Sawa sawa, thank you Themba. Joe, you are on my neck. What is it?
Yeah, it was not maybe time to give submissions because I know I've just come like you've said. But there are some issues that I've seen that are arising, which I thought maybe I should comment on them. There's a guy here who was called David, and he actually said he doesn't like those names. I also feel that those names, they might be semantics, but you know, they touch people. They touch people if they're emotional. And I don't think we lose anything if we desist from throwing those names. And maybe that's one of the points. That's why some people at the comments are saying that you are one-sided. I don't want to say we. I'm not one of them. That we are one. You are one-sided. This forum is one-sided. So let's desist from those names. You guys are great guys, and I think it will not harm anybody if they stop using from those words.
Joe,
so that we can get more. Just a moment.
Joe.
I'm talking. Themba,
No,
I'm talking.
No, Joe. Wait.
Why
What is
you
wrong?
intervene?
You need to start by telling us what is wrong. If, for example, uko na hasira, tuseme you are mtu wa hasira. What is wrong in saying that? We are just defining what you have shown us. So I should be defining you.
Yeah, I'm saying I've not said it's wrong actually. If
I mean
you get me right,
that's what you're
get me
trying to
right,
say.
no, I've not said it's wrong. I'm saying it only be polite.
Siasa si kubabysit. Kama unataka kuwa mzuri, enda uza ice cream.
Order, both of you now. Let's
Not,
do this.
now you're shutting me up because of Themba's interfering.
Joe, you are a senior citizen here, okay?
Yeah, but now you're shutting me up. And you,
I understand. Ngoja, I understand where you're coming from. Okay?
Bernard,
Themba came in direct.
Tafadhali, Bernard, naomba tu that of course, okay, in the situation that we are, and it is a place that we are supposed to discuss, all of us. That is a big chance that of course, okay, we are supposed to give everyone a good chance. Tusianze kubishana, tusianze kurushiana, kila mtu apewe nafasi yake. Watu wa UDA pia tusiwe na hasira, tukuje tu polepole, ni discussion poa, hivyo tu. Tuache hasira, sikiza ya ule, kuja na zako vizuri, hivyo tu. Thank you.
Can I go ahead?
Hey.
Yeah, and I was saying you guys are great guys, and I think most of us here in this panel, you are far much mature. Those who are not mature are throwing bad words underground hapo chini kwa comments. But us that can actually afford to come on the screen, we should be more mature. That is one. Two, I think here we are supposed to maybe analyze what is put as the title. And that's the first thing we should try to do. And by analyzing, I think we should give, like today you're talking about Ruto going to Raila's strongholds. We should analyze the pros and the cons, other than just telling us what Ruto said there. You're not analyzing. Most of us have watched and have listened to what he said. So if you start repeating them here, you're just eating time kwa watu wengine, because all of us have had. Tell us what the move will do on either side, on the UDA side and on the Azimio side. That one will have more content other than just repeating what they say. You can quote what they say and then analyze it. But giving us a report that we have seen on even Mutembe TV does not add value in this forum. That is. And the last one is, I don't see anything wrong when Ruto says he's married from that place. Raila has been going na anachukua familia yake yote from Bondo mpaka anapeleka kule Western.
Are you
This
making
is
a
accepted.
submission?
This is accepted. Themba, please. Themba, please. This one is accepted. I mean, it is to say I'm one of you. There's nothing wrong in that. But you can analyze it in another way, so that maybe you give some value to it, or you disvalue it. But let's not dismiss these things, because everybody does that on either side. So we should be more mature and maybe debating in a more educated way, other than to dismiss things haraka. I'll submit when you give me time. I was just interjecting and pointing out something. Now, Themba, you can talk. Thank you.
Nani amedismiss maneno hapa leo? Nashindwa leo, mwenzetu leo ametuingilia sana. Nani amedismiss mambo?
Now, you guys, let's do this. Let's do this. I want us to have a progressive conversation, not us digging ourselves in a hole on trivial things. We have said that there is nothing wrong with the DP marrying from Western and having married from there. What I simply said is seeking presidential office, okay, has nothing to do with where somebody has married. If we are going to ask for presidential office, let's ask it on the ground of Kenya and why you want to serve Kenya. Not, I want you to vote for me because if you vote for me, your daughter is going to be first lady. That is, I mean, that is as low as we can get, in my opinion. It shouldn't be an issue as at now. And as like you talked about maturity, we are the custodian of our traditions as elders. We need to keep them up there when young people want to pull them down here. So we shouldn't support something that is not credible in terms of how we operate. Because you can't, even talking that way in itself, it doesn't go down well with the people who gave you their daughter in the first place. And now using that for a national office, labda mtanifundisha baadaye, wacha tu nimalizie hapo. Themba, what is it? Nataka tuende kwa inawezekana na
Yeah. Well, I appreciate Joe's input. I want to suggest and be very, very categorical about something. How someone uses their time, if the moderator has given you 3 minutes, is up to the person. So we cannot sit behind and then we start saying that patriots should just talk about this and say this. No, if you have been given 3 minutes, it's up to you. If your time ends before addressing the subject matter, then that's your loss. It's not our loss, So I think we also don't want to come here and suggest that everybody else who probably speaks a certain way is either immature or what. No, let's allow people to use their time, and the moderator. That's why the moderator is here. His view is to bring you back to whatever. If he sees that there's something you said, we will question you. If your time ends before your time has come, I mean, that's it. Secondly, I think Joe should not box us into coming here to babysit individuals. We are not coming here to babysit you with your emotions. That because someone has told you this, now you want to run away. It's up to you. I mean, how many people have said things here that sometimes we don't necessarily agree with, but we listen to the end and then we rebuttal. That's why you're having a debate, so that you rebuttal. David talked up to the end. We didn't say nothing. When he finished, there was time for rebuttals. So I think that's a fair debate. But if someone wants their emotions to be babysat, then I think this is not the forum for them. They just want to be told what they want to hear. This is not the forum for them. This is a forum where you can easily disagree with someone, but at your time, you rebut. But we respectfully agree. If I say something and you think it pinches you, it shouldn't pinch your emotions. I mean, what is wrong with saying Hasira Nation? You guys are Hustler Nation. Remain with your name. Haven't mentioned that. So, but if you think it refers to you, how is it my issue? You are taking a name that is not yours. Where I come from, they say a witch runs even when nobody is chasing them. So nobody has chased you, but because you think it's you, then you own it. How is that my problem? We respect Udages, and you have said here before, we can differ as Kenyans, but we respect you. Come, differ with us on the forum. Thank you.
Let it rest there. Thank you very much. Maybe I'll just say this. DP would have said, you Luya Nation, you trusted me with your daughter. I have taken good care of her. I want to, after thanking you for giving me a good daughter, I have come again that you trust me with this nation the same way I've taken care of your daughter. I'll take care of this nation. Then you have listened. But coming to tell us, I took your daughter, and now it's your turn for you to help me again become president. In the Luo community, we feel insulted. I'm sorry. Inawezekana tuende mbele tafadhali.
Yes, thank you so much.
Tafadhali kidogo tu. Kuna kitu nataka kuuliza hapo Ditu akisema msichana wenu sasa nimeenda Western. Sasa kama ni fair ili kwamba nirudi na taxes sababu nimechukua msichana wenu. Hayo haitawezekana. Creating a marriage of course okay ati kwa sababu ya tribe zote. Kuna kwani mimi tu na nani? Na mke hiyo ni shauri yenu. Hiyo ni ndoa yenu. Haya, asante.
Okay, you are not very clear, but let's have that rest there. Inawezekana tafadhali endelee.
Yes, as I was saying, you know, our to okay, this is politics, and Mandago clearly told us that hatufai kuweka siasa ndani ya moyo, tunafaa tuiweke kwa chest, tunapumua, tunaitoa. But when you can clearly see that the DP has made his followers to be on an emotional roller coaster. Yani wakati when you say something about them, how they look, yani they easily feel offended, alafu yani inakuwa tu ni kama umewakosea. But on the other side, when they speak, the way they put their points, I mean, they don't even make points. Hakuna point ambao huwa wana put across. Like calling someone mzee. How many times have they called Raila mzee in a bad way? You know? So such things, I respect most of the panelists here, and but I somehow respectfully disagree with the way Joe amesema. Like, you know, this is politics. The way the DP speaks, anawafanya wafuasi wake wanaongea. I think somehow we also need to like respond to them, but we are responding to them in a respectable manner, in a way that makes sense. It is them who do not want to see sense in what we are saying. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. And when you look at it, the way Mr. Makau Mutua said, Baba is in Champions League, and I think the DP is playing the Farmers League, like in a roller coaster, in an emotional way, you know. Baba is ameona mbele, anajaribu
make vyama zikuwe mingi, like in diversity, watu wanajua kujipanga in their own political ways, but the DP hapa anasema chama ni moja, you know, when mkijieka mko peke yenu, mnataka kuwa nyinyi watu wa UDA, you want to have like it is the only thing, you don't want to disagree with other people, you know. That thing that the DP is doing is what is bringing all these kinds of emotions huku up to the single individual. Ndio maana umeona like the way David, his name is David, ameweka points zake vizuri, watu wamemsikiza akiongea hapa on this panel, but when Mr. Themba was trying to speak, when he was trying to correct him, he did not want to listen any of that. So this kind of politics, what people need to understand, si ati tunawachukia ama tunafanya nini, but they also need to listen to us when we speak, when we put points across. Okay, I did not have points to put across today, but I just wanted to add on what you guys have been discussing. Isikuwe ati sasa tunaiweka tu iende hivyo. Yeah, that's just what I wanted to say.
Sorry, thank you. Inawezekana. Oh, Joe, you lifted your hand. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, panelists, and watu wale wanaweka comments huko chini ya maji. I've seen some comments, watu kama nimewakasirisha, I apologize for that. I meant good. Sikukuwa naona ubaya nikisema ati they are immature. I don't actually mean all of them, but we have seen immaturity kwa watu wa comment, because you see, when you are writing and nobody's seeing you, you are like in the dark, you can say anything, and it has come out. Wale wana comment, some people have used very vulgar language, which I will not apologize for them, lakini kwa wale wanafikiria nimewa group pamoja, I apologize. Bwana Themba also like to say we cannot allow anybody to come and say anything here. It will be actually degrading this thing. I cannot come here and start singing, I mean, Uda songs or Azimio la Umoja songs. No, we are here to kuchambua, to give this thing forum a value. Now, to go on the topic, Ruto focuses on Raila Odinga'S support base. I was surprised to see Ruto actually showing his desperation, calling out for Mudavadi to join and Weta, since they come from Western region. This is the same guy that said that he does not want to a coalition with any other people. So I don't know whether he's asking them to come with their parties or as individuals. That one did not come out clear. But what surprises me is at his level, campaigning for a presidential seat, he's almost literally going to the villages. Ataenda mpaka kwa MCA. That one indicates a lot of desperation, because at a presidential level, I don't think you should go to all those small markets, Mali, MCA, ndio mkubwa. So I think it's a sign of his sense that he's losing it all. So he wants to go from door to door, because at this level, actually, sasa atakuwa naenda hata kwa location. So it's a sign of desperation. It's a sign that he's noted that he's losing. Somebody of Ruto's repute, I don't think he should go to those small villages. He should go at a central place where the villagers, if people really like him, they should come out and meet him at a central place. So that, to me, indicates that he senses that he's losing and he's trying as hard as he can. It is not bad. It is not illegal. He has not broken any law by even going door to door, but it's an indication that he's losing it all, and he has sensed it. Then the other issue here is handouts. Handouts will be a disadvantage to Ruto, But I think handouts will always come. And there's a way he's going to give them out. I don't think it's going to outrightly stop. Because if it outrightly stops, it will actually affect the crowd that he addresses. One thing I've noticed that this handout, this caution was given by IBC. Does IBC have the capacity to enforce it? That's what I wanted to ask you people. Can they really enforce it? I remember at one time KRA wanted to collect revenue hata kwa vibanda revenue kwa mandazi zile na chapati zinauzwa kwa vibanda, but they could not because they didn't have that capacity. So IBC, despite talking, do they have the capacity? Take into consideration that IBC, boss Chebukati has pulled out of the committee that were trying to look into how this election should be held, the preparedness. So on their own, do they have the capacity? So I think Ruto will still dish money. He will still pull the crowd. Sorry, that's the plane. Nico Embakasi is taking off. So I think Ruto will still dish out money and people will still go for it. And then, yeah, that's about IBC and the outlawing of those kitu kidogo. Then lastly, musinipige sana. Me, I usually try to be neutral. I like this forum iwe na, you know, super guys, eh? So munisipige sana. Musilalie one side sana pia. I know where this forum is going, lakini kwa level kidogo. Thank you, Bennett. I'll talk later.
It's not our business to be neutral. You utauliza sana. It's not our business. They say, Patriot, hebu mute kidogo. They say if you're on the neutral ground, you are actually supporting the oppressor. So you better speak out which side you're on. We're done. Joe, you need to call the people. I see Pato is here. Pato he talked here pretty well. I think Bernard gave him ample time. And that's what we are about. We listen to you to the end, then we rebut. So don't bring the sympathy. What did they call them? Sympathy addiction thing. And you want us to this is not a rehabilitation center for sympathy addicts.
Themba comes from small. It's okay.
I'm not asking for sympathy.
No, Joe, ngoja kwanza. There is an added narrative that is being pushed right now, and I see Joe, you're falling right into the same. Okay? The narrative that everybody must be neutral and nobody knows where this election will go to, and it is too early to call it a day. Let's understand, okay? Raila Odinga is running for this election for the 5th time. He has led 4 times presidential campaign around the country, which most of them have ended into success. William Ruto is making his first attempt. We cannot even compare the two if we put them on that scale. So trying to bring William Ruto to a place whereby there is at par with Baba, it is missing the point. There is no mincing words about that. Huwezi chukua mtu ambaye amecheza Champion League mara 5, alafu huyu naye ndio amejoin FC Leopards, alafu unasema eti kwa sababu amejoin FC Leopards they are on the same level. They are not. So let us not miss the point here by trying to compare the incomparable. Let William Ruto do the best. In fact, the issue that he is going to the village to do the campaign, it simply means he doesn't have the campaign strategy. Where are his grassroots in his national party? Where are the people to comp the villages for him and bring the people at the central place? They are missing. He can't do a rally if he's not there. So, tusisumbuane tafadhali. Let's analyze this thing for what it is. To bear a hope where there is no hope. I'm a preacher. It's not good. It's not let us get the person where he is first, alafu tumwambie hapa upo, njia ya kutoka ni hii. Lakini tukimwambia uko tu vizuri, utainuka tu, hata mambo ikienda hivi utasucceed tu, that is trying to deceive the person. There's no need of deceiving anybody here. Truth be told, DP Ruto has a lot to do. And one of it is he must be a leader who believes in working through other leaders. Not that everything has to be done by him. If there will be a rally, he has to be the one. If there will be a meeting in Karen, he has to be present there. That in itself sells him as a non-presidential material for this country. We want a leader who can multiply himself into different people, that when he's in Nairobi, he's functioning in Garissa, he's functioning in Mombasa, he's functioning in Kakamega. But if he has to be in those places so that things can take place in that place, he has a long way to go. Thank you very much. I'm free. You're free to challenge my ideology, but
Bernard, I think I did not compare Ruto with Raila. To me, from where I sit, I think Raila is comparable to none in this country for a long time. So don't make a mistake that I compare Ruto. Ruto cannot be compared to Raila by far. Raila is there by far. He is the best in the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. Tunaenda moja kwa moja kwa Kindu Bay. Tafadhali. Asante.
Asanteni sana. Nawasalimia wote. Demba, habari yako? Sasa
salama sana mkubwa wangu. Nafikiri ukiongea mwenzangu Joe atakusikiza vilivyo.
Asanteni sana, nimefurahi sana. Mjadala wa leo, mimi naweza kusema kweli, sijui hata niseme nini, lakini mimi ningewashauri wa Kenya kwamba haya mambo ya handout tuache tuyakatae. Tusikubali mambo ya handout, kwa sababu nasikia saa zingine watu wanaambiwa ati mtu akija na pesa chukueni hiyo pesa. Hapana, tuanze kuwa masikini jeuri. Tuwe masikini jeuri ambaye huchukui kwa sababu unachukua hiyo pesa ya nini? Mwambie sitaki corruption na aende na hizo pesa zake, tuone atafanya nazo nini. Tunataka vitu za haki. Na mimi nataka kusema kukaa upande wa, nataka kumwambia Joe, mimi nitakaa upande wa Bwana Raila kwa sababu naamini kwa mambo ambayo Raila anasema. Mimi nataka nikae upande wa ukweli. Sitaki mambo ya porojo ya eti tuko kwa kampeni. Tunataka hata hiyo kampeni tukifanya, tufanye na mambo ya ukweli, tuseme ukweli. Ukweli ndio itatujengea nchi. Jambo lingine ambalo nilikuwa nataka kusema ni kwamba nilisikia Pato Kim Siwon akisema hawataki history, kwamba Wakenya wanataka kitu ambayo inataka kufanyika saa hii. Sasa mimi namuuliza Kato, anaweza kwenda kwa daktari amwambie daktari nitibu, naumwa na kichwa, na daktari ampatie dawa? Anaweza kufanya hivyo kweli? Hawezi. Ukitaka kutibu kitu chochote unachotaka kufanya, paka history ni sasa, history ni suluhu, history ndio inakufanya. Hata ukienda kutafuta kazi utaulizwa ulifanya kazi wapi. hiyo wakati kule ulifanya kazi ni history. Una ujuzi wa namna gani? Hiyo ni history, kwa sababu hiyo ujuzi wako sio wa saa hiyo, ni ile ujuzi umekuwa nao muda mrefu. Kwa hiyo nataka sana wa Kenya wajue suluhisho ile tabu ambayo tunayo mpaka leo ni kwa sababu tumekataa kujua. Ni kama sisi ni kama vile unapewa tu dawa, lakini umekataa kumwambia daktari ulianza kuwa mgonjwa lini. Daktari aangalie kwamba ulianza kuwa mgonjwa lini na hiyo ugonjwa inafanya nini, ulikuwa hiyo ndio mwisho apate historia, apate jawabu kwamba kama ulianza kuwa mgonjwa hivi inafanya hivi, ndio apate namna ya kukutibu. Sasa sisi kama wana Kenya tuko mahali tulipo kwa sababu hatujui, kwa muda mrefu hatujui tumekuwa na problem tangu lini na ni problem gani. Na hiyo ndio kitu moja ambayo inaweza kutusaidia, inaweza kusaidia Kenya kwa kuleta maendeleo, kwa kuleta hiyo tunasema uchumi. Uchumi huwezi kufanya mahali kama hujui kutengeneza ile kitu inaitwa political stability. Political stability lazima ujue historia yako ni nini, makosa gani mlifanya msirudie. Nataka kuwauliza wale watu ambao wanasema history ati political stability ni mbaya. Afghanistan, Waamerika wamepeleka bomu huko ngapi? Mangapi? Miaka 20 wamesucceed. Si wamekimbia kwa sababu hawakutumia mbinu, hawajui problem iko wapi, hawajaenda kwa historia kujua problem nini. So ukitaka kusuluhisha problem yoyote lazima ujue history. Kwa hiyo namwambia Pato, afadhali usiseme hiyo kitu. Kama ukisema hujui history, wewe ni mtu mpotevu. Asiyejua mila yake, asiyejua kule unatoka, ni mtu mpotevu. Kwa hiyo ni jambo la muhimu sana. Wale wengine ambao naweza kusema kwamba nalalamikia ni kwamba watu kama kina hii group ya Oka walianza mwendo vizuri. Sasa hamujamaliza vita, mnajigawa. Hii kujigawa ndio maana tuko kwa problem hii tulipo. Hii mgawano, yani mnashindwa kuona tunataka tufanye nini, lengo letu ni nini, hatufanyi hiyo. Kwa hiyo mimi kitu ambacho ni ya muhimu ni lazima tuwe katika azimio, na mimi nasema azimio la umoja ndio suluhu ya nchi yetu, ya tabu zetu zote. Azimio la umoja. Hii nataka kuzungumza na Demba. Nataka kumjibu Demba kitu moja nilisema na yeye akaona kwamba Demba si kwamba sipendi, si kwamba nasema tusiwe na vyama vingi. Kitu ambacho nilikuwa nasema na kitu ambacho najaribu kuwa cautious ama watu yani nasema hizi vyama zisiwe tu vyama ambavyo vitakuwa vya binafsi. Unajua vyama vya ubinafsi zinashindwa kuona kule tunakoenda. Kama hizi vyama zinaweza kuwa zipo na ziko katika ile kitu inaitwa umoja, hiyo ni nzuri. Lakini kama ni vyama ambavyo zitakuja kuwa ni za ubinafsi, zinaweza kutuletea ile problem ambayo tumekuwa nayo, kwa sababu sisi tumekuwa na problem ya ukabila ambao ni ubinafsi. Ubinafsi haiwafanyi mshirikiane. Ushirika ndio kitu la muhimu. Ndio katika tukiangalia hizi nchi zingine ambazo tunasema zimeendelea, wako na ushirika, kuna mambo fulani ambayo wanaweza kutofautiana, lakini ikifika kwa mambo ya taifa ni wanavuta pamoja. Na hiyo tu kwenye huo mlengo, mimi naweza kusema kwamba jambo la muhimu ni umoja, kwa sababu wakati nikiwa mdogo nilikuwa naambiwa, tulipigwa sana, na niliona katika Afrika, kwa sababu Afrika wengi, nchi nyingi zilikuwa na vyama moja, chama kimoja tu. Kwa hiyo ilikuwa hiyo chama ni dictator, inaleta ufujo na hatukuwa na maendeleo. Lakini mimi kitu ambacho inanishangaza, kuna vitu nchi karibu 3 zinanishangaza kwa nini zimeendelea na chama kimoja. Mimi nafikiri msingi umuhimu kabisa kwa kila kitu ni umoja. Kama mnaweza kuwa na umoja, chochote mnaweza kutimiza mambo yote. Si kwamba sipendi hizi vyama vingi, lakini naangalia vile kwamba zisiwe vyama vingi zikaleta fujo. Vile kwa sababu sisi ni makabila, tuko makabila mengi, imekuwa ikitufanya tunakuwa na fujo katika Afrika nzima. Ukiangalia hiyo mambo ya ukabila imefanya tumeshindwa kuwa na umoja, ambayo umoja ndiyo nguvu, imetufanya hatuna. So katika hiyo tu ndio nilikuwa naangalia Bwana Demba. Hiyo si kwamba sipendi vyama vingi, sio hivyo, lakini nataka hizo vyama vingi kama vipo, viwe vyama ambavyo lengo lao ni kuwa wanavuta pamoja. Unaona, tutafautiane, lakini ikifika mambo ya kujenga nchi tuwe pamoja. Asanteni sana.
Okay, thank you, Jakindu Bey. We appreciate your contribution. Okay, let's hear from Sam first before Themba. I hope it's a question.
Yeah, it's a question, or rather a compliment to what Jakindu Bey has said. Yeah, about handout, to watch a handout. I think that would be a very hard thing to do in Kenya at the moment, purely because of the economic situation of people who are receiving these handouts. If Kenya is perhaps developed like other developed countries, yeah, then hiyo maneno ya handout, I am sure, can be eliminated. Yeah, obviously by by strict adherence to the rule of law, the regulations of the Electoral Commission, etc., etc. And also you did mention like you kind of not for the many parties, and whereas I think that one tends to align with what maybe Ruto is saying, that we fold up all the parties and join only UDA. And in my view, that is kind of contradicts the fight for the repeal of Section 2A of the old Constitution, which happened, I think, in early 1990s, I think 1991, 92, and that allowed Kenya to be a multi-party state. Yeah, thank you.
Sikiza bwana, nasema hivi, sikatai vyama vingi. Kitu ambacho najaribu kusema ni kwamba zisiwe za fujo, ziwe ambazo vyama hizi ziwe ni nyingi, lakini ikifika saa ya kitu ambacho inahusu maendeleo, wavute pamoja, isiwe ubinafsi. Ubinafsi ni kwamba mtu atakataa tu hiyo kitu kwa sababu haimfaidi, inafaidi sehemu fulani. Kama kwa mfano vile Gachagua alikuwa anasema hakubaliani kwamba maendeleo imepelekwa, Uhuru ameenda amefungua vitu vingine kule sehemu za Nyanza. Hiyo ni ubinafsi, kwa sababu huko Nyanza ni Kenya. Kwa hiyo kitu mimi sijapinga kwamba tusiwe na vyama vingi, tuwe na vyama vingi, lakini najaribu kuambia watu ziwe vyama ambavyo vinaongozwa na watu ambao wanaangalia Kenya. ikifika kitu ambacho inatakiwa Kenya, lazima waungane pamoja kusema tunaunga hii mkono. Sio kusema wanavunja vyama vyao, sisemi wavunje, lakini waunge mkono kitu ambayo inaleta maendeleo kwa Kenya. Hiyo ndio nasema. Kwa sababu vyama vingine vinaweza kuwa vya fujo tu, zinakataa kila kitu. Kazi yao ni kuleta vurugu. Kitu nyingine nataka kusema mtu akatae handout ni kweli kabisa. Unaweza kukuta mtu maskini na haibi, si mwizi, na unakuta mtu mtajiri anaiba. So hii mambo ya kusema handout kwa sababu economy, hiyo haina, kwangu mimi naona haina nani, kwa sababu unaweza kukuta mtu maskini na haibi, lakini mtu tajiri anaiba. Sasa hii tukikataa hiyo handout, itafanya tuanze mtu akose asiibe, kwa sababu saa hizi watu wetu uiba, hawa wajumbe wanaiba kwa sababu watu ambao ni wapiga kura wanaomba pesa, wanataka wapewe. Unaona? Sasa huyo mjumbe anapata pesa wapi? Kwa sababu mkitaka kujenga kanisa ni mjumbe, mkitaka sijui mtoto aende shule mjumbe, ukitaka sijui umepoteza uko na mazishi mjumbe. Huyu jamaa anatoa pesa wapi? Sasa mwishowe mnamfanya anakuwa mwizi. Kwa hiyo tukatae hii mambo ya handout, tutake service, tuanze kuambia watu hawa tunataka service, hatutaki handout. Kwa sababu mliona, nafikiri ilikuwa ni Ghana, sijui ni sehemu gani ya Afrika, waliletewa mchele, walikuwa na njaa, wakatupa hiyo mchele, wakasema hatutaki mchele, tunataka kazi. Unaona? So tuanze, Wakenya waanze kukataa mambo ya handout, tuwe masikini jeuri.
Thank you, naomba hilo swala ni
asante.
Your mic please.
Bana, today umenilemea sana. Sasa hata I don't know.
Mimi sijakulemea. Nilikwambia microphone yako na yangu asisikilizane. Thank you. So ukinyanyua mkono alafu tuelewane, tutaflow tu. Lakini ukiunmute, you are blocking my microphone mpaka tutazozana. Lakini naomba hivi. Jakindu Bey alikuwa na swala na Themba. Naomba Themba amjibu ndio tusonge, na kuna Joe pia alikuwa ameinua mkono. So Patriot utakuwa namba 3 hata ukinishaki.
Okay.
Themba.
Thank you. I want to tell Jakindu Bey that his concerns are valid. I mean, it is a good idea that eventually we arrive at that point, but it takes a journey. Just like the US, currently there are other parties. We only hear about the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, but the other parties, for example, Alliance Party, there's Constitution Party, there's Reform Party, there's Green Party, there's Party for Socialism and Liberation. You can see all that. You can search and get all that. But what happens as time goes by, there are certain formations that now get more support. And other parties start aligning themselves around those particular parties. So it is good if we get there, kama vile Jakindu Bey anasema, but our constitution, democracy does not say that we should enforce that there should just be certain number of parties. It's a multi-party democracy. We create as many parties as we can, but there's some parties, like even in the US, they filled not all the seats. They can't fill on the ground other seats, but not others. But the major parties are the ones that we talk about, the Democratic and the Republican Party. So for that particular reason, I think I don't agree with the view that attempts to limit the number of parties. Let the society and the political system itself grow to that point. It might be in 1, 2, or 3 election cycles where the members now realize that, okay, fine, our party has to work with another one. We share certain kind of key values, our party and the other party. So we'll be aligning ourselves with a certain party. Eventually, you realize even if you field people, you don't get anybody. Even in the next election, there are people who will field, but they'll not get any votes. over time, some of those parties fall off. It's just like what you call evolution of parties. Like for the evolutionary theorists, you know, you have been told before. Although some people have criticized that over time we realized that we didn't need a tail, and the tail dropped off, so we are not having it anymore. So the way the parties evolve over time, there's some parties that will cease to have significance, but the constitution should be allowed to operate and be live. A constitution is a live document. So let's approach it. Our feelings should not determine how a constitution operates. I feel like, for example, someone saying that, you know, you feel like Ruto is a disturbance, he shouldn't run. That's your feeling. But the constitution, like somebody was saying, yeah, I mean, that has been coming here every day. Oh, Baba is too old. We should just give him, you know, give him a certain seat. You see, that's your feeling. The constitution should be allowed to operate. That's what I think my response to Jackie Ndube. But I understand. Nakuelewa your feeling. I would also wish to be there, but I don't know if it will happen in our lifetime.
Thank you, Themba. Joe?
Yeah, I want to agree with what Themba said, that parties should be registered as many as they want. I think I also don't disagree with what Jakindube is saying. Maybe I don't know whether we are getting it right or wrong, but I really understand what Jakindube is saying. But I'd like to tell Jakindube kwamba hizi vyama zikisajiliwa zinaenda kwenye Political Parties Act office to register them, na wanaangalia kama hiyo constitution iko kama hiyo their constitution iko katika constitution ya Kenya. Hakuna mtu anaamka huko kwenye kijiji na anaanza chama chake. Lakini mi naelewa vile unasema. Kuna wengine wanasajilisha chama haikuwa nia yake ni ya ukabila. Hiyo ndio nafikiri Jakindube anasema, sababu kuna wengi wame register hizi party, lakini kwenye roho yake ama kwenye akili yake ni ya ukabila na anataka kuvuruga. Hivyo ndio vile Jakindube anasema. Lakini sasa hiyo sio chama, hiyo ni mtu binafsi. Ni kama fisi imevaa nguo ya kondoo. So hiyo ni mbaya vile na Jakindube anasema. Lakini mara nyingi hiyo ni mtu binafsi ama watu, kikundi cha watu ndio wako na hiyo nia, sio chama. Chama vile imesajiliwa ni sawa, lakini watu binafsi ni group fulani ndio wako na nia mbaya. Kwa hivyo mimi nakuelewa Jakindube mali unasema, na mali Pahongo pia nakubaliana na mambo ya Okeo alisema, anaitwa Sam. Kwa sasa mambo ya handout, sisi hatuwezi sema tutakuwa maskini jeuri. Mimi hapa nilipo nikikwambia kila siku ni wangapi wanataka nisaidie njia hii na hile, wako wengi sana. Na watu kama hao ukiona wanaomba, wakipata mali wanapewa bure, watachukua. Tuko na kisa ambayo kilifanywa hizi magari matrela za petroli zikipata accident alafu petroli inamwagika. Imewahi kuchoma watu wengi sana. Na nakwambia leo hii trela nyingine ikianguka, watu wataenda kuchota tu hiyo mafuta wakijua kifo inaweza tokea pale. Sio kwa kupenda kwao, lakini kwa vile hali ya dunia iko nao. Umaskini ile iko hapa Kenya, huwezi amini ukienda ukiangalia na macho yako. Afadhali sisi tuweza kula sukuma na ukasema kesho pia wacha nikule sukuma na wiki jao nikule sukuma. Kuna mwingine hata hiyo sukuma hawezi pata. Na kipata mali inapeanwa lazima atachukua. Kwa hivyo tukiongea hapa pia tufikirie Wakenya wengine wako vipi makwao. Na hao ndio watu Raila alikuwa akisema wapewe at least 6,000 angalau wa survive. Sababu kusema mimi sasa siwezi kuwa nimelala njaa leo na kesho, na kuna watu wanalala njaa leo na kesho, alafu kesho Ruto kuja hapa natoa pesa nikatae, ni ngumu sana. Hatujafika kiasi hiyo, labda siku zijazo tutafika, lakini kwa sasa tuko na watu maskini sana 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 sana. Hiyo ndio nilikuwa nataka kusema, Bwana Bernard. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. And I beg to differ with you to some degree. It is not a matter of poverty. It's a matter of principle, as well as a matter of the culture that we are building. We have moved the people from, we have moved our people from value-based life to chancing life. We have become a betting nation. So everybody wants to take a chance on everything. That's why even when you see this petrol is going to explode, and I will say, naweza kuponyoka tu na mtungi moja na ikanifanya nika survive. So we need to get back to value-based thinking and reasoning and building of nation. Tuachane hii maneno ya betting, okay? Because especially the young people have grown in an environment that we have cultivated that take a chance. You can always, make it with this particular chance. So we have moved away from hard work. We have moved away from everybody looking for gainful employment. Everybody's looking for where is a deal? Where can I get a shortcut and get the greatest catch through that shortest cut? Hiyo ndio shida yetu, sio umaskini. Umaskini tumekuwa nao tangu enzi ya Adam. Hatuwezi kulaumu umaskini, lazima let's put the blame where it belongs.
Nikuulize swali Bernard.
Endelea.
Swali tu.
Uliza swali.
Umesema working hard and getting employment. Bernard, I can tell you there are people with degrees and masters wanapeleka nduthi. Not because they have not worked hard. Not because they come from rich family.
When
They have come from poor family. Just a moment. Just a moment.
No. You see, Joe, this thing of...
Temba, hold on. Let him make his point.
Joe is sending a bad narrative.
Temba, just hold on. I'm not saying sio kazi. I don't think unaweza usomesha mtoto yako, umuza ng'ombe, umuza shamba, ameenda amepata degree, amefanya masters, akuja peleke pikipiki. Sio kupenda kwake. Sijasema sio kazi, tafadhali Temba. Nimesema amesoma, amepata degree, umeuza ng'ombe zako na labda shamba, amefuzu. They have worked hard. Na amesoma mpaka ile kiasi anaweza. Lakini hata hiyo kazi, ngoja just a moment. Hata hiyo kazi hamna. Kusoma amesoma. Kazi yenyewe hamna. What do you expect next? Honestly. Na yeye hiyo kitu Bernard anaita chance, yeye anaona kama ni opportunity.
Yes, now that is what you as a senior citizen, Joe, you need to train us. Tell us the difference between chance and opportunity. Okay? Tell us the difference between I can be riding motorbike with my degree. That makes me different from ordinary motorbike who has nothing else. Okay? That means in the meantime, as I'm riding the bike, this particular degree I have can pick me from this motorbike and place me in an office somewhere where I will earn 3 times of what I'm earning on the motorbike. So working on the motorbike does not in any way cancel your education. It does not in any way reduce you. It's just a station in life. And life is progressive. We say that life is in phases, men are in sizes. So every time you adjust your size, you change your face. And we should believe in progressive rising. Not that you left in the morning because you have a degree. Now you have gotten a job with the highest paying company and you are now riding the best car in town. Even
Bernard, let me
pregnancy has
make
gestation period. It takes 9 months. You don't happen. You're pregnant. Happen. You have 6 children. Happen. No. Let's follow due process.
Bernard, let me make one point there. You know, the training that Joe is trying to tell us is a training that has actually made it so hard. It is a training of the mind. You know, the idea that the only job that you can get is a blue collar job. You know, we need to, if you're a motorbike rider that has a degree, then you can make a motorbike riding a better thing. It's a value you add into that work, you know. But training people that if you have gone to the university or you have a degree, your only way out of life is to go to an office, then it is a training of the mind. So we need to start training our people that you see, someone said that there are two things. There are those people who are looking for job and those people who are looking for money. If you go out to look for money, you'll get it from the simplest things. But if you're going out to look for job, you'll miss it. Money can be found in the simplest of things. If you solve human beings solution, in some of the developed democracies, they don't ask you how many degrees you have. They ask you, what can you do? So it is in Kenya where we'll come and dangle the papers. But in other places, they just want to know what is it that you can do. So I think we need a retraining of the youth mind, that whatever it is that you can do, go out there not to look for a job, but to look for money. If you're going to look for money, then you can do, if you have 2 degrees and you're a street sweeper, then you are a street sweeper who is better than someone who has not gone to a university. Make it count.
Demba nataka kusema hiyo mambo ya niongezee tu kidogo.
Jakindube, hold on, please. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Please mute your mic.
Let me respond to this because ilikuwa
Kila mtu mute your mic. Everybody mute your mic. Thank you very much. I want us to make progress. Sorry for those that have cut. Let's hear from Patriot quickly, and then we go to James. Patriot.
Thank you so much, Bernard. Wanasema kwa lugha nyingine ni kwamba heshimu wazito, you know, hiyo ni proverb nimekuachia Bernard. That is the way it goes. So there was a question that Joe raised and he seemed to forget about the question. He raised it when he came here. Nobody answered that question. That was the reason why I wanted to actually make that request to speak at that point. But I am happy that I've not forgotten what he asked. The question Joe asked, may somebody answer him how the IEBC will enforce the issue to do with the handouts now that it has made that illegal. Joe asked that question. He seemed to forget. We circumvented around, and I thought that question was a very good one, which we need to answer. I want to say this, Bernard, with your able moderation, that IEBC did something that is that can only be described as a double-edged sword. One side of the sword you have actually discussed to it very well. You say and the way Jakindube, everybody, you really, you know, dwell so much on one side of the coin. Like, why do we have handouts? Why should we refuse handouts? Why is handouts a phenomena that is going to be here for some time before we get out of that? I think you have really weighed so much to that. I want to weigh to the other side of the coin, which I think you have not been able to speak to. I want to tell Joe that IEBC will implement it, and what IEBC is doing is to have the political achievement. Because if today you went to the deputy president as a person talked to him without the cameras, tell him you want 1 million shillings for your problems, no camera, no advertisement, the DP will not give you that money. Trust me, take that to any bank. He will not give you the money. The reason why politicians give money is when there is camera to put that on a media, when there are people who will write about it, then they will be able to do that because they want political achievement. So today, if it is illegal to get the money in public, just know that nobody is going to give you money in private. Politicians will not give you that money. And I'm telling you, these guys, they can even find it difficult to buy you a cup of tea when you're just the two of you. But when there is the media, he'll want even to say he has bought you 3 cups of tea. So there is a lie that goes with this handout thing. So I want to tell Joe that the DP will not give you money in private. As long as it's not in public, he is happy not to give you anything. So you will not need to request anybody to pick the money or not, because IEBC, what they want to do is actually not to stop that money being given, is to stop the influence that comes with that money. You know, that's what has been. You hear UDA flashing. They say, oh, Mama Mboga, hapa leo wamama nimewapea 1,400, 1,300. As long as that is not made in the public podium, you look for the DP, atakwambia niko broke, sina kitu ya kukupea, because it does not make any political sense for him to give you that money. So lastly, the thing I want to say is this. I think, let me make my last comment, Bernard, because we might not have that chance to speak to this again. The Western Bloc, which is the epicenter of today's story, is something I think I need to overemphasize that I know. There's something I want to say about this that I know, which I think should not be overlooked as we come to the end of our today's discussion. The point is this: the Western nation is a very, very clever nation, politically speaking, including the leaders that we are associating to the leadership of Western. Here we are talking about Moses Wetangula, and we are talking about Musalia Mudavadi. These leaders are leaders who know when they are losing and when they are winning. I'll tell you, the Luhya nation does not follow somebody blindly. That's why I want to say this. Currently, I want to beg that you watch the space, because the politics of Western is going to be, you know, it's going to be something around the minister for defense, Eugene Wamalwa. The other person will be the governor of Paranya. Why am I saying so? Governor of Paranya is the person who holds the votes of the 2 divisions that I've given you, the Southern Luhya and the Northern Luhya. So if you're going to have Musalia Mudavadi trying to galvanize his votes around the 2 leaders that I've mentioned, I think it's going to be a tall order, because the Luhyas are people who go to the level of looking at their politics even at the most, the smallest unit of the Luhyas. You all know that there is no tribe that is called Luhya. The Luhya nation is amalgamation of small tribes. When you listen to them on the ground, you will hear somebody telling you, oh, mimi ni wa hii, mimi ni wa ile ndogo, mimi ni wa hii. And I'll tell you, the 2 leaders are the leaders who stand for the 2 blocks. And now that Eugene Wamalwa, who has a history so much close to Fort Kenya and his late brother Michael Wamalwa Kijana, the Luhya nation of the North, the Bukusus, will so much associate themselves with Wamalwa. Then the Kakamega ones, the Waisuha, Ohio, you know, Waidaho and the rest, you know, those small tribes will be so much close with the current outgoing governor of Kakamega. So in my summary, what I'm trying to say is the affiliation of the DAP and Baba is a die that is cast for the political future of the two leaders, Wetangula and our able brother leader of the ANC. So I don't see them surviving. I agree with what one of the friends said here, that they'll have no option other than joining Baba at some point, because if they go with Ruto, they know that they will lose leadership for 10 years, but if they stay with Baba, chances are higher that the new arrangement will include them, knowing that they will have come along with the Luo vote, which they seem to be losing now if they went to the Ruto side. So that is what I think, and I want to end here by saying we have a country, and the country, trust me, God, whether by fate or what, is defining where we are going. But lastly, also on the same note, I want to say that multipartyism will be here to stay. I encourage parties to be here. And that's why I want to say, as an Azimio la Umoja supporter, kama UDA wanasema kazi ni kazi, sisi tunasema chama ni chama. Any party, as long as you're supporting Baba, we value that as a party. Kama ni ya village, ni ya town, ni ya msituni, as long as ni ya Baba, hiyo ni chama, waheshimu hivyo. Na wale UDA, kwa sababu wamesema kazi ni kazi, wasukume wheelbarrow, waanguke, wakuwe kwa opposition. We respect that, and I want to do that with a lot of respect, that is where we are going as a country. Thank you so much, my brothers, listening to me. The all improvement is good. Joe, we will improve on our language. I am sure we are learning on a daily basis. Don't hit us so much. But you know, the future is greater than tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow is greater than today. Trust me, that's the way to go. May God bless you guys.
Sawa Patrick, congratulations. Bernard, wacha nimwambie tu kitu moja kidogo tu. Half a minute. Patrick, I'd like to say this, on kitu umesema mambo ya IBC. Wakati lilisema, will they be able to, manage? Collecting evidence, those loose evidence, it's so easy. It's one of the easiest thing to do. And I'm talking from a point of authority. Those collecting those evidences that point circumstantial evidences are the easiest thing to do. But tying the knots to somebody is what is very, very difficult. That is why we have so many murder cases going for 2 years without being prosecuted. That is why we have corruption here and they cannot be prosecuted. The circumstantial evidence is so easy. But now, pinning it, linking it, is the most difficult thing to do. That one I can tell you with authority. We have so many cases, they're all pending. We have murder cases, they're all pending. We had a case ambayo mzungu alikuwa kwa suspect. It has never gone through. It's still there. Why do you think it's still there? It could have been easy to prosecute it within a week. But tying the knots and linking, it's not easy in a court of law. That's what I wanted to tell Patriot. It's not that it's very difficult.
I think I'll do a second, if you don't mind. I'll just do a second for Joe to understand me. Joe, what I said is this. You didn't seem to get me. I said no political leader is going to give you money in private. I hope, Bernard, you'll help me on that. I told Joe that there is no politician who will give you money in private. So why would IBC come and look for investigation for the money that you gave in your house while it did not give you political benefit? So it's an issue in the first place. But in public, they know very well you must announce the money. You must say, I'm giving you 200,000, 300,000. That's an obvious evidence. So the only way they can maneuver from this obvious prosecution is to give you money behind the bars, which they know will not have any political implication. Bernard, probably you put it in a better language, because I thought Joe.
Okay, thank you, Patriot. Thank you, Joe. Joe, I would say that even though the IBC and the new regulation may not have the desired impact, according to Joe, it has brought in some kind of control. It's not the way it was before. That level of control is better than what had been taken over. It gone wild, okay? Wild in the sense that now money is being used to determine where the rally goes. And it had become so bad that if you have not delivered the money, you will not allowed to get into particular regions. So I'm happy for the new law. It may not have immediate results, but we are already seeing the results. So that control, I'm happy with it. And it will control. And on the other hand, it's not that every law is made to punish the lawbreaker. The IBC may not be able to enforce the person who gives handouts, but from the fact that somebody will be hiding to give out handout, and then when he's hiding, is not giving him political bonga points, it's good for me. I believe it's good for this country. So let's also give the room. Let's give room to the law to grow, so that it can reach a place where, if you use it for political gain, you suffer the consequences. But in Kenya, things take time before they materialize. So let's have that rest there. James One.
Halo,
Karibu, vipi?
mzuri sana.
Siku mingi umetuacha pembeni, kuna nini?
Hapana, kuna mabaya. Unajua hii homa ya Nairobi na mambo yake
Hey.
Imekufikia?
Utaongea na Patriot ndo anaelewe maneno. Sisi
imesumbua wengi hapa.
Sawa sawa, inaonekana Kiagu ward by election ni nini kinaendelea? Mbona kuna results mingi tu?
Kule nimeona kule Taita Taveta kama imedhihirika kwamba chama ya Jubilee bado iko na uhai.
Taveta Jubilee imechukua, lakini Kiago wanasema ni UDA, wengine wanasema ni sijui Jubilee imekuwa number 3. They are conflicting results.
I don't know. Lakini hiyo isikutishe sana. Inategemea sana sana mtu.
Kwa sawa, endelea na mchango wako tafadhali.
Kwa mada ya leo, DP targeting Odinga'S base with money handouts, and is he going to succeed? Unajua, nimekuwa nikikwambia huyu kijana siasa yake ni ile alifundishwa na Daniel Arap Moi, na siasa ya Moi ilikuwa aidha akununue ama akusukume mpaka ufike mwisho, uweke mikono juu. Na kijana amechukua lessons yake mzuri, ndio sababu hata unaona anatuambia aidha uingie chama yake ama uende kwa highway, sababu yeye ajui siasa aina ingine. He either beats you to a pulp and you agree with him, or he uses all manner of methods to make sure you succumb to his whims. You have seen what he has done with the likes of Kiunjuri, who was very great supporter of him. Umeona vile amefanya na Kuria, ambaye alikuwa anamsupport sana. So I'm not surprised. He also believes, because that is the politics that he was taught by Daniel Toroitich Arap Moi, which is part of the dictatorship, that everybody has got a price. So yes, I am not surprised he could have carved out communities even according to who is easily reward through money and is just executing a political strategy that he knows best. Sasa, the only problem is this. Watu wamebadilika kiasi kutoka 1992 when he was introduced into the politics, na watu wamerefuka kiasi kwamba watakuentertain na watakula pesa yako, lakini wakiachwa wanaanza kujiuliza maswali mingi kwamba huyu sasa hata akinipatia hiyo 500 ndiye ataniletea kesho na kesho kutwa. So I think first of all, let's agree that democracy and poverty sometimes are a very bad mix, and more used this very much effectively, especially in arid and semi-arid areas where he through the provincial administration threaten communities that if they don't support the government will not offer food relief when there is drought, and actually demonstrate that by making sure when the opposition has a political rally somewhere in the vicinity, that is the day the government will choose to go and distribute food. In other words, emphasizing to the community that these people are just coming here to make politics and yet they can't bring you food in your time of need. This is the kind of politics that Ruto is used to. So as to whether he is going to succeed, that is another matter, because also what the other part of Kenya has come to appreciate, especially the one that has voted consistently for Jubilee and so on, is that there are communities in Kenya that, though poor, they will not simply just follow you. They will resist because they have issues that they think are yet to be addressed, and they have a person who they think can address those issues. So for me, from my side, I don't think he is going to succeed. Maybe he may get a few votes of the youths, especially the youths who are not very well run, those who reached standard 3 and 4 and 5. But any youth who has gone to secondary school and the colleges, and the elderly who have seen it all, may be very difficult to change. So in a nutshell, huyu ni mtu ambaye angetaka kila mtu aingie kwa chama moja, na atachukua njia yote, kutumia pesa, kutumia njia zote, kwamba kila mtu aingie kwa chama moja, ili wakati yeye ataanza kuwa exercise power, ndio akiongea kila mtu ana kimya. Ni kusema ni uongozi wa kibebari, na ndio sasa angetaka tuingie, na ndio unaona, kwa sababu yeye hakupigania demokrasia, hakupigania mfumo wa vyama vingi, hata ingawa is a beneficiary. That is why he cannot see the worth. Yeye hawezi kuona ile shinda watu kama James Orengo na Njeru Kadhangu na Kiraito Moronge na wengineo, Koigwa Mwere, ambayo walikula kabla hatujafikia pale tuko. Yeye anaona tuwe na mfumo kama ile ya Tanzania, ambapo kama uchaguzi uliopita opposition ilipata sijui viti chini ya 5, alafu unasema hiyo ni nchi ya multiparty, ama Uganda ambapo chama moja imekalia wale wengine kibebari na hata haipatii zile vyama vingine nafasi ya kukua kama vyama. So I believe this is a very well executed plan that he has, and he believes that in ODM zones where Raila is very much supported, and because those areas, some of them happen to have high poverty levels, he has ability to go there with money and confuse and distort the thinking of the people there that he is going to become a Father Christmas who will be bringing money to them. And because they are poor, he thinks that they are going to follow him. I think he is overshooting himself, because what has consistently shown for the last, I think, 3 elections is that the people of Coast are very dissolute. The people of Western, the people of Nyanza, parts of northern Kenya, and parts of northeastern, they are very dissolute and they have a way of looking at their politics. So I don't think he is going to succeed myself. Maybe he may get just a few elites who want to make money from those communities, but beyond there, I don't see him succeeding. Asante.
Okay, thank you, James, for your submission. Before we go to Mark, let me make a response to Kennedy W. He says, James, I have a master's and I'm going to vote for Ruto. Yes, everybody is free to vote for whoever they want, but there is a debate on the comments about Raila.
Can I answer that man? I think I should interject.
Yes.
Yes, it's good to have masters. We also have masters. And it is up to you to know what to do with your education. Because if your education is built on corruption, if you went to school so that you can be able to take advantage of your community, if you went to school so that you can look for an opportunity in whichever way you get it, then there is no problem. Go ahead and vote for him.
Okay, thank you, James, for the response. And I also want to say something about Kennedy and his propagating a narrative that Raila was a member of parliament in the region where Kibra slum is and did nothing to elevate the slum. As a point of information, Kibra is not the only slum in Nairobi. We have Mukuru kwa Njenga, we have kwa Ruben, we have Mathare Valley, we have Korogocho. All of those are slums, and they are in different constituencies. So tell us that so and so was a member of parliament in Mathare and turned Mathare into Buruburu. Okay, there is another one I've forgotten. It's called Kiambio. It's just across here. Okay, and then why is it that Raila was a member of parliament in Langata and his slum has remained? These others have been taken away. Kibra is the only one remaining. Since you have a master's, I believe you need to give us those kind of points. But if you're only throwing blame on matters you have said you don't want history, that is what you get when you don't want history. History will inform you that Raila was not in government, or being in opposition was something that is considered to be a crime. Yes, a crime in the past. And on the other hand, we should blame the successive governments. Why have they cultivated slums and retained them? For we are now talking about close to 60 years of independence. We are only 2 years to 60 years of independence. Why should we be having slums still thriving? And there is no town I've been in where there is no slum. There is slum almost everywhere. In Mombasa, in Kisumu, in Nakuru. There is no town I've gone in where there is no slum. So I don't think why, I don't understand why that should be something that is blamed on an individual. Why is it that we believe that Raila can do anything, whether he's in the government or not? And then when it comes to people who want the presidents or have been presidents, we defend them. Okay, DP Ruto, who you're going to vote for, has been DP for 10 years now. Okay, has Kibra been turned into a city? Is Gorogocho still there? Mukuru kwa Njenga? Kwa Ruben? Have they gone? Then let's make our points valid by substantiating them, not just throwing claims. Thank you. Sam.
Yes, Bernard. Maybe just to remind the guy who claims Raila was MP for Kibra for ages but did nothing. Yeah, just to remind him to go and read the roles of the MP, which are basically three: representation, yeah, to legislate laws, yeah, and the oversight. Yeah, and during the days of Raila being MP of Kibra, there was nothing like CDF. Yeah, and again, being opposition MP at that time, he couldn't lobby for development to his area, which was actually given by who you support in parliament, which party sponsors you to parliament. So people who questions Raila being an MP for long for Kibera and not putting in development, will find at the end of the people who will start to claim that they don't want to hear about history. Yeah, they don't want to hear anything to do with history. They want to go forward. Yeah, so when it comes to Raila, they start looking at what he did when he was an MP for Kibra. And when it's come to Ruto, they say, hey, we don't want to look at the history. Yeah, let's look forward. We want to vote somebody who is going to tell us the way forward. Having said that, Bernard, and I will be very brief. Yeah, I'm just trying to think like Raila's fight for the rights and our freedom is well documented. Yeah, if he's talking about legislation and representation, and we all know when the Section 2A was repealed in 1991 to allow multi-party, Raila and a group of young Turks then played a big role to repeal that section. So if they want to look at the history, let us go look at the history and then weigh our candidates. Yeah, if they don't want to look at history, let's forget about it altogether and say let us look what is this guy going to give us going forward, which are also very clear in Raila's manifesto, whatever he's been saying about the 5 U's, what he want to see going forward. Yeah, about what he want is not opposing anybody. He's proposing policies. Yeah, he's not at war with individuals. He's fighting about retrogressive ideologies that possibly will bring Kenya back. Back to you, Bernard.
Bernard, let me help you on this, please, because that guy is irritating. I like to tell him that Raila cannot fail to bring development in Kenya when he has brought development in the whole country. He has liberated this country more than twice. I mean, more than once. So Kibera is a small deal to Raila. But let me tell him this. If Raila wanted to bring liberation into Kenya, and he was being detained for this, that means Raila was deemed as a threat to this country, to those people who were in power. The same people actually sabotaged Raila's moves when he had donors coming to develop Kibera. He was stopped, and the funds could not come in. And because he was seen as a threat, they didn't want him to champion anything for his people. And when Okoth came in, the government also played a big hand to help Okoth develop that place. so that to show that actually Raila was doing nothing. So it was not Raila's mistake or failure. This guy should understand this very clearly. Hata wewe akitongoza msichana, you like to paint the other guy vibaya sana so that you win this girl. So these are politics that were played. Raila has done a lot for Kibera, in fact, without any help, without any CDF, and actually from money from his friends. So this guy should look down at history kama amesoma, aangalie hizi vitu makini. Asiaje kutupatupa maneno hapa. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, thank you, Joe. I want that to rest there. Everybody is free. The National Archives, it used to be 20 shillings to get in. I don't know if it has moved to 50 shillings. Let everybody make their effort. Just go to the National Archives, pay the 50 shillings, get inside, and check the records. Let's not, fight over what is obvious. Mark Musioma, I hope so.
Yeah, thank you, Bernard.
Please come in, and we should begin to wind up. Carry on.
Yeah, thank you so much, Bernard. Leo sina mengi ya kuongea. I've been listening. It's been a good discussion. Yeah, I only want to pick on two things. One, hiyo jamaa ameongea juu about Kibera. What did you expect Raila to do as an MP in Kibera that he didn't do? That's one. Number two, if you look at the housing project that is ongoing, what else did you expect Raila to do apart from initiating the housing project, which has been running for the last, I think, 10 years? The current government has not even cleared it. Now, interestingly, watu wa Ruto, sijui ni watu wa Ruto, let me call them. They have very funny ways of presenting the arguments. Moja, there's this lady, the washing issue anaitwa nani? Anaitwa Shole ama did she stop using the name Sole?
Boss.
Yeah, boss. The other day was on air and was saying like Raila has stopped defending Kenyans. I mean, he has stopped fighting for Kenyans. And that is the argument they're bringing out, that he should be fighting the government like he has always done for us to continue supporting him. The very people that he has been fighting for, especially who are now beneficiaries of the current constitution and the current arrangements that we have, are the very people who have been retrogressive. But that notwithstanding, this issue of Ruto going to Western and going to regions that are perceived to be Raila regions, I don't see much of a difference that is going to make. I know for sure in Western, Oka, of course, will be having, with Mudavadi, they shall have their fair share, but Raila is going to be the leading candidate there. So as to whether Ruto makes 1,000 trips there, I don't see much of a difference. For other regions like the coast and northeastern, I still don't see how Ruto is going to make a change. And even if he had the money, because we're looking at it in terms of the handouts that he's giving, he has been giving this money. I'm sure when the campaigns go full blast, he'll be campaigning the whole country. Is he going to have the funds enough to sustain giving out monies to all regions? I expect that as Mzee approaches the elections, he'll be more funded than he is today, given the kind of people I'm seeing around him. And I see like most of the people who follow Ruto, most of them, I see them as people who largely depend on what Ruto gives out in terms of money. So I really don't see the aspect of Ruto giving out handouts as really a key factor that is going to change the dynamics of our politics. That is the feeling I have. And finally, I was looking at the statistics from the by-election. By the way, if indeed there was this award in Central that was we had the leading candidate UDA having votes, a difference of around 200 votes, and he was leading with around 40%, and the other candidate was having around 38%. That should be worrying Ruto so much, because as far as I'm concerned, for me, he might end up leading in Central Province. Yeah, that he might do. But what are the numbers for Raila in central province? That should be scaring to him. What are the numbers for him outside Rift Valley? Because I can tell you in Rift Valley, even with Uhuru and Ruto combined, Raila was able to get an average of between 35 and 40% of the votes in Rift Valley. Then what happens if we have a section of the Kikuus now in Rift Valley voting for Raila? The entire Maa community, literally 90% of the votes is coming to Raila. The Sambulus, you've seen the way they have come in, and very strongly they are doing it. Counties like Kajiado, which are very cosmopolitan. I mean, for me, Ruto's numbers look dwindling, and they look really scary for me, for him, and he should be much more scared than anybody else. Otherwise, as to the finances, people are still eating. Don't worry. Hiyo pesa itakuliwa bado. After all, that money is not money that is legitimately gotten. Nobody has 50 million to spend on campaigns every single day. Nobody. So we shouldn't be so scared. And I don't think the guys for Azimio la Umoja should be really scared about the in-laws that perhaps Ruto is making in Western. Because for Nyanza, I don't see him doing anything. And in Coast Province, I don't see that, because even you saw the other day, most of the governors are now back on fold, apart from the guy from Kilifi. Is it Kilifi or Murubia? Could be the only governor from the coast who is affiliated to Ruto, and the rest are basically on the Azimio la Umoja. So that is, for me, not something that should be worrying anybody. Finally, let's also accommodate these guys. When you look at the guys supporting Ruto, let's also listen to them, because perhaps in listening to them, we shall also be able to understand. They keep on saying we don't want to have the aspect of history being captured in every other thing, but they still keep on referring to us what Ruto did in the Ministry of Higher Education. I don't know what that is. What he did in the Ministry of Agriculture, I don't know what that is. What he has done as a deputy president, I don't know what that is. If that is not history, then I think we have got a long way to go. Unless maybe they have got a memory that does not last long. They're able to speak something here and forget about in the next minute. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Mark. We appreciate your contribution. I want us to close. We go to Pato. Pato, keep. Are you still there? Pato, upo au upo?
Wacha wale sisi tuko tuongee.
Joe we subiri. Okay, kama Pato anajiandaa, tuende kwa Moon Joel. Moon Joel, pia umekwama? Hii net inanisaidia kweli. Okay. Joe, what were you saying?
Mimi nilisema kama watu wamelala, wacha tuongee. That's what I said. But okay, sawa. On another note, I've heard this guy talk, ameongea vizuri sana. I don't know who he was. Nimesahau. Huyo amesema mambo ya Mark. On the side of money, and I want to go back to what I said. Pesa itakuliwa tu. I know politicians hawezi kupatia pesa hadharani kama kuna nini. But still, atatoa na itajulikana and will make his name, because akienda kwa kijiji, sasa vile alikuwa ametembea kwa kijiji leo, atoe pesa. Ukiuliza wakina mama na vijana wale walipata hizo pesa, watasema tumepewa na Ruto. So it will gain ground for him kwamba anatoa pesa na watu watapenda, watakuja kwa mkutano yake kwa vile wamejua watapata kitu. But to pin it on down, the other thing huyu jamaa amesema,
Patriot, don't unmute please until it's your turn.
The other thing amesema, huyu jamaa ameongea saizi, mumemuita Mark, Ruto ako na pesa. He can even spend 20 million for every rally. Kama tulibadilisha pesa sababu yake na bado ziko, na amesema ajaanza campaign. Nasikia watu wanasema ati ameishiwa. Kumbuka budget ya Kenya ni 3 point something trillion. If this guy can only take for the last 5 years ya first term, kama angezechukua only 25% through contracts and delivering nothing, unafikiri ana pesa kiasi gani for those 5 years from the budget ya 3 trillion? Ama let's put it at 2 trillion, ni 3 saizi. Alafu unaweza chukua 25% of that through contracts and easy deals. What kind of money is that? Now some of them have been taken outside. They're in forms of dollars sasa. Sababu yeye sio mjinga ziweke saizi. Why do you think he travels, anataka kutravel yeye mwenyewe kule Uganda? So they're in dollars. Na kikuja hapa na zisafisha. That's why unasikia watu wake ni wa wash. So money to him is no problem. And he's now flashing it out na mnaona. He can spend even 20 million per meeting. Per public rally kwa kila kijiji. 20 million. Akikuwa ni 3 stops, that'll be around 60 and you will not feel it. So money iko. Musiseme ati ataishiwa, labda aishiwe na agenda ya kusema na kuinfluence. Lakini pesa iko na watu wataikula. That's what I wanted to say.
Yes, Ben.
Yes, Moon.
Yes. Thank you. Of course, okay. I think it is a closing time for. I think okay. I've heard you saying that. Of course, okay. I want to maybe close. Am I audible?
Yes, go ahead. Give your submission and closing remarks.
I think it is the last submission that okay I have to give, and the first one is of course about the handouts that Ruto gives out to the people. On the realistic part, we've always heard the politicians saying that of course we are supposed to eat it. Which on my side as well, I can say mtu akiletewa kula. That is on my side. In one, we know very well this person has the money, and the money that he has ametupora. Kwa hivyo akiturudishia hatuna shida, hatujamuiba, hatujamuomba as well. But ukilete wala ambao wanakula wakule. But to be very realistic, I've never and I will never, because Ruto hata aje 1980, that is 2087, I will never elect him. Kwa hivyo hata hakuna haja nikule kichake. Alafu kitu ingine ambacho tunasema kwamba ni ile historia ambayo tunasema parties, let us have as many parties as possible. One, they create employment still, because utapata Sifuna ni secretary general ODM, tuende kwa Jubilee tupate tuende kwa nani. So they create a lot of jobs. So let us embrace them as well. Let us make democracy to rise and to make every Kenyan to feel as if I'm a Kenyan. As long as unaweza fanya na ile, unaweza kuwa na pesa zako, unaweza tumia, it is okay. Wewe chapa nini zako, tuna create employment na tunaenda. Then hii side ya kina Ruto and all that, ya kusema kwamba maybe wako na zile strategies zao ambazo tunasema, bado nitasema the strategies that Ruto would have had going to the base and of course okay to the political strongholds of Raila Odinga is ni kama anaharibu sasa kura zake zote. Hiyo ni kuharibu. Kwa hivyo hatutasema kwamba saizi hata akienda, sisi tunapenda aende, wacha aende haribu kila kitu. The little votes that he has, hiyo mdomo wake tena itamharibia na wafuasi wake. Kingi is back. For your information, Kingi is back to ODM still. And that is the man that kwani tulikuwa tunasema kwamba ametoka. Sasa he is back. And I've said, let us wait for another only 2 months or 3. Tuone vitu ambavyo vitachange. Ruto huenda sijui kama tutamwapisha Raila bila hata kwenda uchaguzi. Ile atapewa tu ceremonially, that is yours.
Canaan is very real. That is where we are going. Thank you, guys, and have a lovely night.
Okay, thank you, Munjoel.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something. Today, we seem to be playing volleyball between me and Joe. I don't know why. We don't seem to be reading from the same page. But nevertheless, I am sure we don't need to agree on everything. But there's something I think I need to rebuttal on Joe. First and foremost, the last time I checked, the DP is not such a billionaire. I mean, this is now facts. Forget about politics. He is not such a billionaire. What, from my analysis, Bernard, because I should refer you are the Speaker of the House. From my analysis, I think everything has been hyped politically, both for and against. I mean, this is being a bit neutral here. Ruto does not have that big money. I think he took the advantage of people saying that he has the money. And I give an example of a sitting member of parliament who enjoyed being told that he owns a chopper, and he was actually hiring it. He was getting it from a friend. They were together in the same school. The guy never had a car. And as we speaking, before people knew him, they ended up giving him the job. He actually bought his first car from the salary of the job that he got. So what am I trying to say? There's a bit of political hype that I think is exaggerated when it comes to the money of the DP. If we have to analyze practically and seriously, Bernard, there is no rally the DP has given more than 5 million shillings. There is no single rally. There is no single rally. That one, Joe, there is no evidence anywhere where the DP has given handouts worth 5 million shillings. No. Sometimes from what we are told, I don't know whether it's true because it's perception, that this person gives money in the name of a promise na huko inarudishwa nyuma, ama anasema mama, wewe nitakupea hiyo 1400 mutagawana, when you calculate is 2000 shillings, and then at the end of the day your pesa inarudi. So there is a lot of politics around this money. But it's not in my place to say whether the DP has all the billions that he can spend without feeling the financial hitch. But generally, in my feeling, be it as it may, he cannot just use that money to dish out just because IBC has allowed it. So, Joe, I want to go down in record, not agreeing with you that the money the DP might be having is not for dishing out. And whatever he's giving, I think it's not genuine. It is hyped out of proportion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Patriot. Let's, I think, before I bring in Pato ilikuwa chance yako, alafu network ikakata. I would want to say this, that 2017, from 2013 to 2017, the entirety of Jubilee invested their efforts to go and convert the Coast and Western for them to cross from ODM to Jubilee. And all their effort did not yield results in 2017 after 5 years. So whatever DP is doing now is not different from what they did together with Uhuru in 2013 to 2017. And I don't think there will be any difference by whether it's by buying or by handouts or by holding village after village or house to house campaign. Thank you. Pato, karibu.
Okay. Good morning. In fact,
Yeah, good morning from Nairobi.
Yes, network iko Nairobi tu bado.
Nilikuwa nimelala nilistukia tu mkisema Pato, so ikabidi niende nioshe uso. I see you people, you are very serious Yeah, niliamka nikisikia mtu anaongea juu ya money. Even the money you have in your pocket, we don't know. Tutajua tu wakati umenunua mkate. Tutajua wakati umepeleka mtoto shule. So don't worry about the money DB has. Because the man DB, he has been with Raila even in 2007. He has told us alifund hata campaign ya 2007. So today you cannot even tusiongee maneno ya pesa. I know you are agitated akisema alifund. You know you in fact I have a post yenye alikuwa na Najib Balala na I think sijui somebody Nyaga wakina but I see tena Mudavadi alikuwa hapo. So I repeat, if you want to kill a dog you call it a bad name. That's why Uhuru Kenyatta saizi anamuita majina. That's why watu wa Raila pia anamuita majina. So this man kama atakuwa kwa your side, be sure of winning. That's why Uhuru Kenyatta alimuhitaji 2 terms. Nilisikia Mr. Joy akiongea. He has talked a lot about our man William Ruto, which is a national figure like Raila Odinga. I want to tell you vile mumeongea sana juu sisi tumesema hatutaki chama ndogo. Because we are sure of winning and we don't want the time we have won the presidency ikuwe ngumu kuongoza. Hautaongoza na chama mko na watu 10. It will be ungovernable. Sababu utapata ODM atakuimbicha asubuhi. And you know you are good in that. So wacha nikwambie, at the beginning tumeanza kukemea hizi machama ndogo ndogo sababu we wanna to build a national party. Tutaongea pale mbele. Hii ni siasa. Tutaongea pale mbele. Ikifika mwezi wa pili tunaanza tutawakaribisha ile chama ndogo ndogo, lakini for now we want to dominate by all means. Take it to the bank. Nataka hata saa hizi ujiandae, hata we are coming to your doorstep with UDA. You get my point? We are coming there, Joy. Your doorstep with UDA. That's why we want to, at the time tutakuwa kwa uongozi, tutakuwa na chama yenye ina govern inchi. Hatutakuwa na chama yenye watu hatutakuwa na nusu mkate ya serikali, tutakuwa na serikali moja. That's why saizi mkiona sisi tunakataa hizi chama ndogo, we know this is a plan game. Tunajua itafika wakati tuta-adjust, wakati tumejipima tumefika wapi. By the time tutakuwa na chama Mount Kenya ni UDA, Rift Valley ni UDA, we know tutakuwa na wabunge zaidi ya 150. Tutakuwa na governors zaidi ya 20. Hiyo chama ingine tutaweka. Hiyo chama ingine tutaweka. So kwa saizi we are negotiating none other than kukuwa na chama moja. Hiyo time ingine itafika wakati tumejipanga, tumeona tuta-adjust, ni siasa. So you should be ready. Na umesikia pia muna argue hapo juu ya pesa yetu haitaisha. Pesa yetu iko. That's why wengine tunasemaga, wengine wanalalamika hata kutoa sadaka, na sisi hatujawahi lalamika from the word go. So pesa yetu iko, na ujue the time unakuja kukula pesa ya Ruto, kuna mtu hajaenda shule, ataona ule mwingine amechukua pesa na atasema huyu amechukua pesa akiwa amekubali kuwa kwa yuda ndani. So sisi hata vote moja ina count. vile utaona tumekuwa na fort moja ni plus kwetu. Western tumeenda huko kuwin, tumeenda na zile fufusela kila kitu, lazima tukue tu tunajua huko ni bedroom ya mtu, huko ni bedroom ya baba. Baba amekuwa huko, anaendaga huko, anasema mimi ni mtu wa Wanga. So that's why to me Raila Odinga kuungana na Mudavadi is a 0-0 but Raila Odinga kuungana na Kalonzo Musyoka is a plus to Raila Odinga, sababu Raila Odinga anaweza pata kura Western without Mudavadi, lakini hiyo tu imekuaga, lakini tutaona hii 2017 and 2022 kama hiyo narrative imekuwa ikiwa ukweli ama imekuwa wakitudanganya. Ni kama narrative tu ile ya Mount Kenya ambapo wanasemaga Raila Odinga, zile mtoto anataka kukula, amekataa kukula, unaambia namlete Raila Odinga. That's why saizi wanasema wameanza kuregesha hiyo narrative irudi nyuma. Raila Odinga na William Ruto, when you compare, even when you talk about rallies yenye zinaendelea, one William Ruto akiwa on your team, he can crisscross the country 15 times a day, while other guys bado tu wako kwa hoteli. So yenyewe mnaweza sema huyu jamaa, mnaweza apisha Raila Odinga asubuhi, mnaweza sema mtaapisha Raila Odinga jioni, lakini mtu mwenye mnajua mnashindana na is a very formidable contestant, mtu mwenye amejipanga. That's why mmemleta limelight, even chama haijamaliza mwaka moja, lakini you are still talking about UDA na ODM. Why? Kwa nini tunaongelea hawa ndume wawili? Deputy President is ni mtu mwenye anajua kuchipanga. Vile ameingia Western, amejua anaenda mara ngapi. Bado tu uko kwa hoteli, Mudavadi yako kwa hoteli, Wetangula yako kwa hoteli, wanafanya briefing, wanafanya nini? Nawaambia wa jamaa, huyu jamaa amejipanga. Na wacha nikuambie saizi atuongelei UDA, atuongelei ati ako na chama ngapi. In fact hata Raila Odinga aongee ODM saizi. Tuko Azimio la Umoja. Sababu hata mimi naweza wachale na waulize saizi hakuna ODM. Azimio la Umoja why? Azimio la Umoja itachukua wale wengine, Jubilee wako ndani, sijui deep hii yenye imeundwa juzi ya Eugene Wamalwa iko ndani. So once nimesema tuko na 160 pia nyinyi mnaweza draft mseme tuko na 100 ama 200, bora tu mjue hesabu isiende sana, tusiexaggerate, sababu hiyo chama ya Wamalwa pia iko na watu kama wa Munyonyi, sijui nani. So hiyo ni chama tu imedraftiwa ikatekate Mudavadi na Weta, sababu tunajua One Kenya Alliance itakawanyika mara mbili. One Kenya Alliance, Kalonzo Musyoka na Gideon Moi watafunga virago na waende kwa baba. Weta na Mudavadi watafunga virago wa support DP. And it is all about interest. Interest zao tusiwasukume sana. Interest yao, roho zao ziko kwa William Ruto. Hata ile economic model tunataka akuja improve akiwa na William Ruto. About running mate, we are very careful. Hatuta name saizi, tuta name at appropriate time. Nasikia wengi wanasema inatoka Mount Kenya. Haijalishi, sababu hata mimi naona sure bet ya baba ni arudi kwa Kalonzo. Hata mimi naona sure bet ya William Ruto arudi pale Mount Kenya. And for your information, William Ruto, vote ya William Ruto is between Rift Valley na Mount Kenya. Zile zingine tutajazia. Other counties tunataka 30, 40. Pia vile mnasema pia mnataka 30% from Mount Elgon, Mount Kenya. Msisahau pale nyumbani kuna waka moto. Kisii William Ruto ako ndani. Ukienda Northeastern, it has been aligned to William Ruto. Go back to chama ya URP, Aden Duale. URP na wale wafugaji wote Kenya mzima wamekuwa wakiwa associated na William Ruto. Enda Coast pale inawaka moto. William Ruto huwezi uka ignore yeye pale. He has the numbers. Hata kama Raila Odinga anaongoza, mtu mwenye unajua atafuata kwa ukaribu sana ni chama ya UDA. That's why tunataka chama ya taifa. I know ODM saizi hawana shida na kuingiza hizi chama zingine because already yako na chama yenye iko kila mahali. So sisi we want to build ours. Na kujenga tunajenga vile hiyo ODM ilijengwa. Na ujue hiyo ODM ni kama KANU. Baada ya KANU tulikuja ODM. Baada ya ODM tukakuja Jubilee. Na baada ya Jubilee sisi tuko UDA. So minaenda hivyo. So tukienda hapa tukitusiana useme William Ruto amekuwa akituzi amelose. Ni ukienda hata clip ya 2013 is the same William Ruto mwenye alikuwa na wanajuana, wanajuana, hao watu wanajuana. You see even the Raila Odinga akipata kidogo mbele ya national TV anaanza kusema Western Hotel na Uhuru Garden. Yes.
Pato, I'm even being accused for giving you too much time. But,
No, Bernard, please wacha Pato aonge. Mimi hata sitajibu. I just want to congratulate you for your patience. Aonge yake yote. Please, Bernard.
Hata wewe ulikuwa umeongea yako yote.
No, Joe and the rest of you, niko karibu kuanza kwa timua. Okay? Mimi nimepatia Pato muda. Amesema mpaka ameanza kurudia ile amesema. Ndio nikaona naomba niingilie kiasi. Okay? Katika kuingilia kwangu, Pato wewe ni mtu mzuri sana. Na wewe ni mtu wa UDA damu. Sijakataa. Okay? Shida yangu na wewe ni kwamba unatuambia maswala na utoi ushahidi wowote, aidha kutoka kwa historia ama kutoka kwa uchaguzi uliopita ama where are your statistics?
Kama gani?
Kama gani? Like Ruto has numbers in the coast. Where are they? What informs that?
You know what you are asking me. Election has never been ijafanywa kitu ya kwanza hiyo. Na nimesema ako na umaarufu. Nimesema ako na umaarufu.
Umesema he has numbers, not umaarufu.
He has numbers, yes, he has numbers.
Where are those numbers? Yes. What informs those numbers?
Maybe in terms of opinion shapers.
Just before you came in, yes. I said 2013, 2017, Jubilee invested all their effort to go to the coast and western. They were their main target to convert those strongholds so that they vote for Jubilee. Okay? You know the statistics of what happened in 2017. How much gain did they make? It is the same thing that Ruto has been doing for the past 4 years, trying to convert the people that refused to be converted in 2017, hoping that they'll be converted in 2022. If it did not work in 2017, What makes you think it will work in 2022? Now, at this time, Ruto is alone. He's not with Uhuru. If both of them with Uhuru fail, what makes you think that Ruto is going to win this time?
Let me tell you, Jubilee is Ruto. Without Ruto, no Jubilee. Let's agree on that.
Come
Let's
on, huyu
agree on
jamaa
that.
anaongea nini bana? Hakuna kitu huyu jamaa
Without,
anaongea ambayo anaweza substantiate.
without
Nothing, nothing at all.
let me talk. It is my space. Even you have been talking nonsense. Let me substantiate what I'm talking about.
Pato, mind your
Yes.
language. We are not. Nobody has said you are speaking nonsense. Listen, we are saying you need to substantiate. Okay, if
I want to
Jubilee is
substantiate.
Ruto, oh yeah, if Jubilee
Yes.
is Ruto, okay, and Ruto is
And
Jubilee,
Ruto is Jubilee.
and you are telling us Jubilee is dead.
Is dead because William Ruto is not there.
So we agree. Jubilee is dead, and Jubilee is Ruto, and Ruto is Jubilee. I agree with you. Thank you very much. Ama kuna la ziada?
Wacha nimalizie nikisema. Thank
Umejua
for
hii
the
watu hii
opportunity.
watu wa UDA, they are so much.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, everybody. Okay. Sisi tumekubaliana vizuri na Pato, okay? Pato amesema Jubilee ni Ruto. Without Ruto, there is no Jubilee, okay? Then he has agreed Jubilee is dead and Jubilee is Ruto and Ruto is Jubilee. So hiyo kesi imeishia hapo. Tena hakuna lingine la kufuatilia hapo. So naomba tusonge mbele, okay? Katika kusonga mbele.
Acha nimalizie. Unajua hii show ni show ya kufanya watu.
A quarter minute because kuna mikono imeinuliwa na nataka kufunga show. Saa 9 imefika.
Unajua napendaga sababu nilikuwa nawasha moto watu wakuwe awake. You know, tunajua siasa vile inaendaga hii Kenya. So
kwanza wewe ulitangulia kulala. So wewe kalala kaamka kuja kuamsha watu.
Si nimekuambia nilikuwa naendelea na madawa. So I'm getting better. So nilikuwa nataka tu nione vile watu wanachakamuka. Wacha niwaambie wanaume bado tuko siasa bado. We are following the current affairs of Kenya. Na ikifika hiyo wakati bado tutachambua siasa vile kuko. Sipanduki saizi na mimi najua Mtembei is most of the people who are in Mtembei ni watu wamesoma. Ni watu wanajua factual. Pia sisi upande ile mama mboga hawataki kujua factual. Hata utaongea tu uongee waambie hii ndio ya ukweli, tuna substantiate. Wacha nikwambie hiyo ni story tu, lakini sisi we know how to do you know communicate kwa siasa. You communicate in the possible language possible, yani ile the possible language, ile lugha rahisi ndio aelewane na wewe. So as a strong supporter of UDA nitaendelea kuja kwa hii show as much as Joy atafinyika pale, nitakuja tu bado niseme yangu yote, because at the end of the day kuna watu wanatufuata. There are some people who believe on us. There are some people who believe in Raila Odinga. In fact, mimi have been believing in Raila Odinga. Me, the people wenye tu walikasirika wakati we have been postponing our victory. So nilienda the other side because it is my right again to realign na any other political party na kukuwa na imani. Okay. Unajua ile imani yenye Joy yako naye, hata mimi niko naye.
Wacha tukamilishie hapa tafadhali.
Otherwise, good night.
Thank you. See you later. James.
Yes, Bernard.
Yes.
I think Pato would not go without some clarification. One, there's a time he said, like, when you get money from Ruto, it's like you are binding yourself to a certain way of voting. I don't know whether he listened to himself, that he kind of meant that once you get into contact with money that comes from Ruto, you have no option but to vote in the way he wants. Number two, the arrogance with which my friend Pato seems to be handling Mount Kenya is grating on the nerves of the people of Mount Kenya. And I hope he starts getting lessons and telling his friends that way. By insinuating like they have already put these people in their pocket and they have no option but to go with the party that they come trumpeting. It is grating on the nerves and the sensibilities of the people of Mount Kenya, who are very proud people, by the way, in terms of their freedom and their interests. Number three, I think for him to say that Jubilee is dead and that Jubilee was Ruto, that is a lie. In fact, I dare say that Jubilee is Uhuru and Uhuru is Jubilee. And that has been said many times by Murathe and others. And why do I say so? The maximum number of votes that Ruto contributed to Uhuru's victory is 1.4 million. The rest, over 6 million, came from the basket of Uhuru when you do an analysis of URP and TNA. So even as my friend Pato argues his case out, I wish him well. I wish the man well. This is politics. But those 3 points, I would want him to clarify, especially the first one, that if you come into contact with the money of Ruto, you must vote the way he wants. That is very, very crucial because it could mean something that we did not know. Because what we know ourselves is that money, campaign money, is to be eaten, but you are right to vote is left at individual level. Thank you.
Pato, respond in less than a minute, please.
Okay. Wacha nianze na Mount Kenya. Mount Kenya, Ruto atafuti kura ya Mount Kenya, anatafuta kura ya Kenya mzima. Na Mount Kenya has been our partner kwa siasa. We owns Mount Kenya na Mount Kenya owns us. In fact, William Ruto akona plan na viongozi ya Mount Kenya. Na Mount Kenya, kama kuna kitu moja project ya Mount Kenya is the one William Ruto. Why? Mbona niseme hivyo? Mount Kenya wako na zaidi ya presidential aspirant 5. Na kati ya 5 bado anamweka William Ruto mbele. Meaning William Ruto is more than you. Even when you are coming there, is more than you. Because Mount Kenya ameon William Ruto saidi sana. Wameon endorse yeye. We have been in Kenya. We have been in television and whatever. Tunaona William Ruto amekuwa endorse na Mount Kenya. Sio billionaires, wacha Mount Kenya billionaires. Mount Kenya billionaires wameendorse Raila Odinga. There's a fact. Wakina SK Macharia and whatever. Wameendorse William Ruto. Wameendorse Raila Odinga. The other group of people, these watu wengine wa maasala saba wote wa Mount Kenya wameendorse William Ruto. Wameendorse hata jina wamempatia. Na unajua kama unatoka pale. ni mtu wao wa ndani. So nikikuja maneno ya pesa, mimi sikusema pesa, nimesema pesa ya William Ruto. The time unakula ama the time amekupea, mtu yoyote tu amesema anataka kukula hiyo pesa, ni mtu ameamua. So usiseme ati pesa ya William Ruto inamwagwa. Sisi tunapatia supporters wetu, tunafanya miradi mama mboga, na hiyo mama mboga tumejua ni hatumwagi bure, tunamwaga kwa maendeleo, na hakuna wakati tunapatiana pesa yetu ni kama tunamwaga. No, inaenda kwa projects. Tunataka kuinua watu kutoka chini, wale wa mama mboga, beba kila mtu, na tuinui bure na mdomo, tunainua na pesa. Pesa ndio tunamwaga pale. You get the point? Si ati tunaenda huko kuomba, kufanya kuambia watu tutakuja kuwapatia. In fact tunapeana saa hii, tunapeana deposit. Ila Raila Odinga nimesikia rafiki yangu leo ananiambia anataka 2000 deposit ya 6k. So tunakuambia ile pesa yetu, ile miradi yetu yenye tutakuweka 100 billion ya kuinua watu wa bodaboda nini kwa kila constituency, ile tumepropose kwa ile serikali yetu, tunapeana side deposit. It's part of our manifesto ya 2022, hii kuinua watu pale mashinani. So relax, hii pesa yetu iko kwa laini. Mulichie inoti ya hii Kenya juu ya hii pesa. So hii pesa haitaisha hivi karibuni. We have money. So point ingine ulikuwa umeuliza point ya
your minute is over, please.
I think Pato hajajibu hata swali ile ameulizwa. Hajajibu.
Joe, achana na Pato, okay?
Hajajibu hata swali moja ile ameulizwa, hajajibu.
Pato.
Unajua Joe ni usingizi yako naye pale. Joe.
Ngoja Pato, nataka
kuja penye light iko.
Hii pesa ya 100 billion itatoka kwa mfuko wa deputy president ama wapi?
Once tumepitisha serikali ya UDA, tukiwa saa hii tunataka tukue chama ikuwe na watu waende kwa chama. Pale wakienda kwa chama, tutakuja kupitisha pale kwa bunge ndani, na tuletee wananchi kazi, sababu hakuna budget haitoki kwa bunge. So tutarudi pale bungeni tukiwa na namba vizuri ya wabunge. So that's why tunasisitiza saa hizi watu waingie chama, na aingie chama ni UDA. Hata ukiuliza mtoto wa nasari atakuwa chama ni UDA. So tunataka hii kitu ikue watoto wanakula kama mandazi asubuhi, wanaimbiwa, hata iwekwe kwa CBC, wajue chama ni UDA. 2022 chama ni UDA.
Okay, thank you.
Naweza uliza swali?
Hapana.
Bernard.
Naomba tufanye hivi. Sikiliza, ni saa hii ni 20 minutes after 3 a.m. East African time. And I want this show closed in the next 20 minutes. So I'm going to donate 2 minutes for everybody to give their closing remarks. And I will start with the people who have not made submission, and then we close, please. We have another show later on in the day. So yale ambayo kusema saa hii utasema kwa hiyo show nyingine. Tuanze na Caesar. Caesar, wewe ndio unataka kuuliza maswali.
Yeah. Okay, kwanza Bernard, naomba nikusalimie na wenzangu kwa panel.
Thank you. Endelea.
Yeah, na kitu kingine juu nimechelewa kidogo, but I'm sorry for that. Na ikiwezekana kama unaweza niongeza dakika ngine moja juu, nitashukuru sana. Okay, let me go straight to the point. Kwanza nataka kukosoa Pato about the 100 million zenye anatuambia hapa. I don't know whether Pato is aware that TB Ruto is the chair of IBEC. na yeye ndiye anakaanga na with all the CCs from 47 counties. Akitaka kuinua wanabodaboda ako na hiyo njia, anaweza implement it now, si mambo na stories. Hiyo ni number one. Kama ameshindwa saa hii, hatutaki mambo ya kuambiwa utakuja kutufanyia, cause yako na hiyo nguvu. Nitoka hapo niende number 2. I think UDA na hizi jamaa zingine, according to me, vile watu wanaijukulia this reading party, sijui vile wao wanaimeza, cause UDA ijafanya election yoyote, hakuna election yenye tumefanya, hata sijui I don't even know how they say we have 2 horses, because mwenye tunajua maybe ashasimama kiti ya urais ni mtu kama Mudavadi na 300,000 votes, so hizo tunajua. Saa DB hatujajua ni ngapi hajaisimama, and I'm not even counting him. Kitu cha pili, hiyo crowd yote yenye mnaona uwezo ka convert into votes. Mimi nimeenda mingi, nimeenda ya DB na nimeendea pesa na nimerudi. Wewe ya ODM damu, siwezi toka hapo. And I have the reason for supporting Raila, because I know what Raila stands for. Ile kitu amesema from the beginning na ndio wanamalizia. Na ndio maana nimempatia hiyo chance juu ajai kalia hiyo kiti until akikalia na akikosa kufanya hiyo kazi vile anatuambia. Hapo naweza mkosoa, then I can move to another step. But for now, I'm supporting Raila with all my head, my legs, all my body. Kitu ingine, I don't know why UDA wako very bitter in terms of Mount Kenya, when these billionaires they are supporting Raila, wanasema those are only billionaires. But in 2017 when they were supporting Uhuru Kenyatta and Ruto, hawakuona hivyo. And remember, even our families, ikiwa you are the first born na maybe hujafanikiwa kuwa na pesa, lakini upate kuna ule mdogo ameenda amekuwa yeye ndio songo, unajua that last born will become a first born. Hata simu ikipigwa yeye ndiye ana make the final decision. So Mount Kenya na pesa yao, they can change a lot of things. So don't underrate them Pato, and we are happy. Alafu kitu kingine nikiongezea ni mambo ya Western, na juu niliona hiyo topic. To be sincere, bana wacha tuambiane ukweli. From Western na hii azimio la umoja kwa sahi, kulingana na mimi, I don't think we need mtu kama Wetangula and Mudavadi, because these people wakikuja kwa meza wanakuja like equal partners, but ikifika ni wakati wa kura wanashindwa kudeliver. We only need Kalonzo. If you see like Bungoma, we have 4 MPs, member of parliament from Jubilee party, whereby Moses Wetangula came from. So ukiangalia kura zake hazina impact sana. Wacha tukue na mtu mwenye analeta value, na ikiwa tutatafuta mtu mwingine kama ni Mount Kenya, at least ataleta kura, na akikuja kwa mesa as equal partners itakuwa ni sawa. Si mambo ya kushinda kupembeleza mtu kuja huku. Wacha Ruto yeye watafute. But for us tumechoka. Alafu kitu ingine, you know, people like Pato, I think they have expectations zenye tumekuwa nazo. Kama ni mambo na kuwa na wafuasi, Raila Odinga amekuwa na hao hiyo miaka yote, na tunamalizia Uhuru Park bila kuingia kwa serikali. Na hiyo ndio Ruto anafanya saa hii. Hiyo msafara yake iwezi mpeleka State House, my friend. Na ukitaka kujua ama kumeza kama kura za nini za Mount Kenya, usingoje media sikuje kukwambia. Wewe mwenyewe jifanyie your own analysis. Enda tu sa ile discussion iko. Just go through the comments. Uangalie ni Kimani amecomment, huyu ni Karaoke uangalie, usome tu comments. Ukisoma like 1,000 comments, then utajua Mount Kenya iko tofauti. Waje kusema etio DB Ruto yeye ndio kusema Mount Kenya. Na naombea mazuri, but mumekuwa kwa hiyo mchezo for the last 4 years. Sasa hii tumeingia, mumeanza matusi, lakini tunakuja kwa upole. Wacha mchezo ianze, na kuambia tutawasukuma mpaka ndio mtakuja kulia rais. UDA is a current party, not a national party the way you call it yourself. Thanks.
Okay, let's go to Fred quickly. Fred Kasuti. Mwanawe fwe. Usingizi imekamata wewe? Okay, Jakundube. Okay. Joe. Mark.
Thank you, Bernard. I'm happy we're winding up the session. Like, I just want to finish this session by capturing issue ya Western peke yake. Just a minute. For those who want to listen and get it right, there are 4 counties in Western. Busia, any day, anytime. Any day, anytime. That vote is for Raila. That get it and get it right. Without Mudavadi on the ballot, Vihiga. Without Mudavadi on the ballot, Vihiga will be for Raila. Kakamega, any day, anytime, 60% of that vote will be for Raila. I'm not very sure about Bungoma, but I've given you just a picture about Western. All this noise that people are making will not add up at any one given time. Hiyo ndio ukweli, na ukweli ndio huo. Wish you well.
Okay, thank you, Mark.
Niko hapa.
Joe, you are here. Carry on now.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to give my closing remarks. This is a great show, and I think we reach so many people. And by that, I want to say that those who get a chance to speak here should actually come with facts that can be proven. I've heard some of us here saying this and that without any backup facts. This election is going to be a real tough election for Kenyans. Kenyans have been pushed to poverty levels that have never been before. Kenyans have been given promises that have never been realized or actualized. So this time, Kenyans are not stupid. Kenyans are going to eat money. Kenyans are going to hear people, what they say. But they'll go with the track record of each and every candidate. People are saying here history is not enough. History is necessary even when you apply for a job, and not any other job. Sio kazi na kazi. It has to be a job that will earn you something and your family something to put bread on the table. If you don't want your CV to be looked at, then you can go and push a wheelbarrow. Because when you're pushing a wheelbarrow, nobody will ask you a CV. Haina maana sana CV yako ama historia. And CV is history. Somebody who has to know what you can do and what you have. So without a CV, you can push a wheelbarrow. Hakuna mtu atakuuliza CV. So when we come here, let's talk about realities. Let's not just talk because we're here on Mutembei TV. And like Jakindube usually says, as we talk here, we are talking to so many Kenyans, whether within the country or outside the country. I've witnessed a Tanzanian speaking here. So it's not only Kenyans, it's the whole world. So when we come here, let's mind what we talk. I've already heard here somebody saying some sentiments, if you release them here, no matter who you're supporting, it actually chases voters away. Things like being said you've put people in your pocket means a lot. Inakera, ninaudhi. Things like ukisema ati ukishapatia mtu pesa, lazima utampigia kura. What other thing can we think of apart from Uganga? Or what other things can we think of? I remember one time we had a by-election in Madare. I think, I don't know how many of you can remember. And somebody took money from then president or then the party KANU. Akasema ata withdraw. Alipopokata withdraw, that guy met his death pale city mortuary. It was an accident. And why was it a city mortuary? Because if he did die, they carry him to the mortuary and finishing him up. Let's talk things that will not make us think of those days, where if you took money, you have to do what you have to do. Otherwise, kuna uganga, or kuna matokeo ingine ambayo utakuwa faced physically. So panelists, tuongee mambo ambayo kila mtu anaweza sikia na aelewe, anaweza fanya backcheck vile Bernard alisema, you go to the archives and check. Kama una facts, go there, Google, debate on another day so that we can hear you properly. Lakini kuongea tu hivi loose talks, I think either you're degrading this show or unafukuza hiyo watu unafikiria unavutia. Thank you, Bernard. And have a good night, all of you.
Thank you, Joe. Let's keep the conversation going. I want to appreciate all of you that are joining, especially in the comment section. If you have not yet subscribed to Mtembei TV, please do. And if you want to join Mtembei TV, there is a button you press and it will be guided on what to do to join Mtembei TV. That is, you become a member of Mtembei TV. Please do that as much as you follow the broadcast. Now we have new people who have joined and we are closing. I'll give Andrew two to 3 minutes, please. You give your submission, your closing remarks. We're out of here.
Thank you very much, Pastor. I've been listening to the conversation, though I was in the office. But what I can say, what Joe has put across, we are all Kenyans. We are citizens. We want the best for our country. Why come on the show and build negative insight, which will not help anyone? But in that sense, you know, the positive aspect of it that can build the country. Through this show, we can change the country in a very perfect way. Your ideas, my ideas, will grow the country. I'm not in Kenya, but I follow up everything that is happening in Kenya through the news, through this show. And there are other modes of communication that we normally follow when we are outside here. I've lived out for almost, I can say, 15 years. I come back home, I see a change. You know, it gives me a heart that we are moving somewhere. And for me, I can say, my second point is, we need to get a leader who will steer and have a continuity of what the current president has instigated. He took over and tried to push what Kibaki had left to a certain level, and he has managed. For that matter, I would respect him a lot because he came and realized there's someone dragging him behind. And he tried to take it to where he can, with or without his help. So we as Kenyans, we need to focus and look at where were we before independence, after independence, where were we after post and pre-election. And where are we going? That's a question we should ask ourselves. And after asking ourselves this question, we need to realize how can we be an impact to the society that is listening to us in terms of pushing the agenda of country growth. You as an individual, me as an individual, we can change that in terms of our vote, in terms of what we speak here, what we discuss here that is positive to build our country. I can give you an example with a company that I started working with. The company started working business with a shop truck, selling coffee and snacks. But of late, it's a multinational company, known worldwide. Why? The starters or the owners of the company had a vision. They never had a vision of having an eatery house or a hotel. They had a vision of a coffee house to serve people with great service. The service you give to the people is what the government is looking for. A person who can steer that service to the core of the detrimental of the citizens. That's what the citizens need. A government is voted in to give service to the people that voted it in. And if we are not going to fail to this 2022 election, put ourselves in a basket that will make our country become useless. I don't want to give of countries that have been into that state. We Kenyans should know better. We have a good history of countries in Africa that have gone to the dogs. But sorry for my language, but we need to look at things strategically. Even when you start a business, you plan 6 months without getting a profit, knowing that you'll be paying your staff, you'll pay your rent, and the profit that comes in after 6 months is when you'll start seeing your business grow. Same as I cannot blame the president in his first term. Before he realized someone is pulling him back, he had to face those hurdles. And when he realized how to close the taps that were messing him, he moved. He's done something we as a country can be proud of. Even when we are outside the country, we always proud ourselves. We say we have nice highways. Just imagine Kenya being the third country in Africa with the best roads. Kenya being the sixth in the growing economies in Africa. It's something that we, when we are outside, we are so proud. And when someone asks you where you come from, when you tell him Kenya, you tell him with pride because you know you are going somewhere. But if we hear information that is derailing, demotivating, it doesn't make sense. I feel people should consider positivity always. Yes, someone might be thinking, no, something negative has happened. Let's see our mistake, rectify, and move on positively. Because this life, time is of the essence. Our generations that are coming behind, we look at us. What did you do to change what was happening? What was your contribution? So we need to look at it in a sober mind. It doesn't matter where you come from, but the fact remains you are a Kenyan. That's the point I put across. Buy Kenya, build Kenya, and grow Kenya. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Andrew. That is candid enough. I believe everybody gets that clear. Kelly, take your 2 minutes now.
Yeah, I'm so happy that I'm able to join this forum again. You know, I'm at work, but I'm still listening. I'm at another someplace. So what made me really want to talk is Pato. And I keep wondering how these guys think. And the oomph and the zeal that they have that makes them believe and they talk it. You know? So, okay, 1 minute. I saw that one. Just 1 minute. Let me. Unaweza nisikia?
Sorry. Oh. Sorry, unmute. I thought you said you want a minute.
Oh, no, niliona mnafanya hivi nikafikiria munisikii.
No. Just go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. So wananizangasha banake wanaongea maneno kutokana na roho ambao hayana reality. The feeling that you have, that's what you are talking, instead of like going to the drawing board, look at what is happening, you know, kama sisi hapa tunaongea, hata tunaangalia kwa mitandao pale, unasikia mtu anasema yenyewe pale Kiraitu hajaongea poa, na tunakubali na haiko poa. Tukikuwa hapa pia tunaangalia, tunaona mlimani pale, hatusemi tunachukua, tunasema tuna penetrate. Unaona? Hatusemi tunachukua. It's because that's the reality. Unaona? So if hata wao wangeweza kuja na reality mentality, then hata this debate could be easier with them. Now, I also nimekuwa na shida na Ruto for some time now because of the utterances zile anafanya. Unaona? Utasikia anasema mganga, anaitwa mwingine, you know, like unakumbuka when we were growing up tuna kitu tulikuwa tunaitaga mchongwano. This guy uses mchongwano kwa kampeni. Ati atoi sadaka. Kwani alienda naye kanisa akakosa kuona atoi sadaka? Ati huyu jamani mganga.
Prefect wa sadaka.
You know, you see, na huyu jamaa anataka kuleta that fear factor ati huyu mtu, they still want to create that image ya kuwa Raila ni mtu devilish. Na ifanye kazi because tumeona several times Raila akiwa kanisa. Not even once. You know? And then another thing, kumuita majina, huyu mtu akitandawili. You know, the fact that you can also not even be able to respect your elder itself inakutoa kwa njia. You see, Ruto na Raila are not age mates. Kitu ya kwanza, hata kama wako siasa. Mimi sijaiona hata sahi in principality Kalonzo na Raila ni kama wajaelewana kabisa. Lakini hujaisikia Kalonzo akiita majina nani? Raila. Anamrespect. Unaona? But vijana siku hizi wako na shida kidogo. Hii kitu inaitwa respect imewashinda. Unakuta mtu anaita mzee, anamuita majina, vitendawili. Mpaka hata vijana sasa ndio nakwambia wamechukua kama mchongo ndio life. Ile vitu tulikuwa tunaenjoy tukiwa watoto ya kuchongoana. That's why they are laughing all over. You know? And they are coming with it when we have a forum like this. That's what they are coming to talk about. Instead of them coming with their reality, they do their research so that they talk. So I think the way forward, when this money finishes, I'm sure the money will finish because hata kama patota kuamini, starting January, you cannot bribe. You cannot use money to do campaign. That's one thing bado hajakumbuka Bena. Kuanzia Januari huko, kutumia pesa kampeni itakuwa ngumu. So watu watakuwa wakikuja kwa Ruto, wakisikia Ruto apeani tena, hiyo umati yake anasema haitakuwa. Sababu watu watakuwa wanakujua hawezi. Mount Kenya tukubaliane tu. Mount Kenya kama kuja kupata pesa, hiyo meeting hawanaga na ile feelings za kufuata. Unaona? Then the last thing that I wanted to say about this whole thing ni kwamba ukiangalia hao watu wawili vile wanapiga siasa, huyu jamaa anaua vyama, huyu mwingine ana accommodate watu. Hakuji kuwanyanyasa ati mimi ndio nitakuwa mkubwa wenu. Anakuja kuambia nataka tuungane, tufikiria pamoja vile tutaongoza nchi. Hata kama ni uhusiano gani uko na maana hapo? Where would you go? Hata hivyo, even if Kiraitu amesema definitely he will lead his flock towards Raila because that's where you can sit down and argue and try to get something out of it. Kwa Ruto hakuna something you are going to get. Tupa hiyo kitu kuja vile ulivyo tukuvalishe nguo, which is impossible. Na hata kama wanasema ati Ruto anaenda na watu ambao ati wanahusika sana, people who are like ndio majority, no, what is the word they are using, the famous people in Mount Kenya. Mimi ninajaribu kuangalia Ruto ambao anatembea nao Mount Kenya. I swear I don't see any prominent person there. Hata kina Ishungwa wanapiga kelele. Sasa ni vijana wa juzi tu hapa. Na tena Ishungwa, mimi by the way simhesabiki akiwa Mount Kenya. Huyo ni mtu wa Kiambu. As I told you the previous meeting, Kiambu is not Mount Kenya. It can never be Mount Kenya. Kitu kwanza, hata watu wanaoishi Kiambu wa kutoka other tribes ndio wengi kuliko Wakikuyu wale wanaishi Kiambu. Because wao ndio wamekuwa nini? The renting of Nairobi. Watu wote wale wanafanya kazi Nairobi, Wajaluo, wa tribes zingine, Turkana nini, everybody anakaa hapo Kiambu. Enda Juja, enda Gashia huko kwetu, enda Banana, enda everywhere. Mwingi unaitwa aje Wangige, enda Kikuyu. You will not find as many as Kikuyu because utakuta kama familia moja ya Mkikuyu ambaye ako na watoto watatu na ako na rentals ya nyumba 25. Hiyo nyumba hiyo boma ni tribe gani wangi, ni Mkikuyu ama ni tribe zingine? So that's something also they are not capturing. So Kiambu for me actually, hata kama kuna ni land inaitwa ya Kikuyu, I don't count it as Mlimani. Na ndio sababu the last time nilikwambia even the way we operate in Kiambu, we operate the way the city is operating. Vile city nasema, that's how Kiambu will operate. So there are things that they need to see. People working with the Ruto are not prominent because the prominent people we know, watu wa Mount Kenya, wale wote mimi najua wale the most famous one, hata wao kina Kiraito na kina Kimemia wote wanatembea na Uhuru na Raila. The small girl ambaye anatembea hapo na kina huyu what was Ishugwa, those are small boys. I don't think they have any prominent kwa Ruto. Na tukubaliane tu nasikuwa ubaya na simuongei vibaya, but I need to see something from him for him to make me think this guy is prominent. I'll say just like the previous guy what said, mimi hata sihesabu Ruto because surely Ruto hajaisimama kivyake tumuone. 2007 Ruto alikataa kukampeni kwake vizuri pale Eldoret. Unajua alikuwa amebwagwa. Baba ndo alienda akamtetea apewe kiti. Jamaa Muluya alikuwa ameangusha Ruto. I was in Eldoret that time. I was working with USAID. Now I have been wondering, why is it that all people that Baba brings up wanakuja na mgeuka? Look at Maura now. I can't believe. Maybe that should be another topic that Bena you should bring. We need to know, to understand. Why are all those people wanaletwa wanageuka Baba? Let me stop there. Nisiongea sana.
Thank you, Kelly. That is a good one, and we'll consider it. I want us, as we close, let's go to James. James, give us your closing remark. I think you are the only one remaining.
What do you mean I'm the only one remaining? I can see the people are still logged in.
No, I mean to give your closing remarks. Yes.
Oh, okay. Now, I'll make my closing remarks on two accounts, and they are drawn from what I have heard, particularly from our colleague, and this has to do with he said that the strategy they have is to anchor their politics on two tribes, that is the Kikuyu and the Kalenjin. Huko kwingine ni kujaziria. I think this is a very unfortunate statement in a country that we have 45, 47 communities. I think this is a kind of a mentality that the president and Mzee Raila Odinga'S wanted to cure, because it ends up bringing resentments and bitter feelings among other communities to a level where they feel they are not accommodated in the country that they call their own, and that they are lesser by the fact that their communities don't have huge numbers. I think Pato should correct on that one. And if that is the anchor for their politics, then it's a wrong one. Then he also talked about that they are looking at the very, least educated. I think these are the people they think they can easily confuse, and because they may lack the critical, faculties to make the difference between the candidates, and maybe the only critical aspect they can see is somebody bringing in the mkate, and the other one not bringing the mkate. Then that again is a very unfortunate anchor for politics, because it is exploitative. It is not based on respect for citizens, because whichever station you are in life, whether you went to school or did not go to school, you deserve to be respected, but not taken advantage of. Then my closing remark has to do with history. You have heard people saying they don't want to hear history, and this was confirmed the other day, that even they had started cannibalizing the historical artifacts that we have, and historical runs that we have, converting them into bars and restaurants. Those who may not know is that what Raila Odinga'S disclosed during the occasion we just had the other day is a very serious matter, because one of the leaders in Nairobi had actually built a crap in that land where we were celebrating our Madaraka Day, and it took the intervention of the head of state to reinstate that land to the public. So when you hear somebody saying they don't want history, I don't know when they take over whether they are going to cannibalize all the historical artifacts that we have and convert Kenya National Archives into a bar and restaurant, and Uhuru Gardens into some casino. I don't know. But it is understandable, because if you don't have an enviable history that children can read, and the posterity can read and admire the personality that you are when you lived, then it is possible that you not want anything to do with history. So let us be focused. We are Kenyans, all of us. It does not matter where the president will come from, really. Maybe in the past we have played our politics in a very bad way, and it is only fools who keep doing the same thing over and over again. But I think we are coming of age, and we are much more mature, more confident, and believing that with God's grace, now that Kenyans, most, at least majority, will be able to make a distinction between people who want to profiteer from the national resources and those who want to make life better for us and our children. Thank you.
Thank you, James. Jackie Ndube, you have come back. Please, your closing remark in a minute or so. Jackie Ndube, upo?
Okay, sikuwa nimesikia.
Chukua dakika moja hivi tunafungasha.
Okay, asanteni sana, nashukuru sana kwa yale maoni ambayo tumetoa, lakini mimi bado nitazidi tu kuhimiza mtu kama huyu jamaa ambaye alikuwa pale, nimemsikiza akizungumza juu ya kwamba wanataka nani. Mimi nitamwelezea tu kwamba historia bado tu mtahitaji historia, tutahitaji historia kujua tunaelekea wapi. Kwa hiyo kusema uhitaji historia ni kitu ambayo sio ya ukweli, kwa sababu yale yote ambayo mnatuambia, hata DP amesema amefanya ni history, sio vitu ambavyo anafanya saa hizi ameshindwa kufanya. Hiyo hamusemi. lakini hayo yote ni sawa, lakini nafikiria kwamba nazidi kuhimiza watu kwamba tuzidi kuwa wamoja na tuzidi kuzungumza na tuzungumze ukweli, tusiogope ukweli. Na mimi ninataka kusema bado narudia yale kwamba tusikubali kupewa handover zinaitwa handout, kwa sababu handout si haki. Sio kusema ati wewe kama ni maskini ni lazima uibe. Kuna watu wengi ambao ni maskini na hawaibi, na kuna watu wengi ambao ni tajiri wanaiba. Kwa hiyo mambo ya kusema eti kwa sababu watu ati kwa sababu mimi sina pesa lazima nipewe handout, hapana. Kwa sababu nikikataa handout nitakuwa nimeweka miguu yangu chini na kusisitiza kwamba ninataka haki, sitaki kudhulumiwa. Kwa sababu kisha ukikubali handout, nani yako, haki yako umeiuza. Tusikubali. Ndio maana nasisitiza tusiwe na argument ya kwamba ati mimi watu ni masikini, watu hawana pesa ndio maana wanachukua handout. Ukishakubali handout umeuza haki yako. Na tunataka tujenge haki yetu, ndio tupate service, ndio tupate viongozi ambao wanaweza kuendeleza Kenya sisi wote pamoja. Kwa hiyo mambo ya kusema eti handout mtu atachukua pesa kwa sababu ni masikini. Kuna watu masikini na hawezi kuiba. Huwezi kuiba kwa sababu unataka kuiba. Kuna watu wanaiba na ni matajiri wanaiba. Kwa hiyo mambo ya kupewa pesa ati kwa sababu watu wache hii mambo ya kusema watu masikini. Kwa hiyo lazima kwa hiyo ukiwa masikini utafanyiwa madhara tu. Kwa sababu wewe ni masikini utadharauliwa, utatustiwa tu kwa sababu wewe ni masikini. Tusikubali kitu kama hiyo. Ndio maana nasema tukatae handout, ndio tuweke haki zetu. Asanteni sana kwa kunisikiliza, na muwe na usiku mwema, na tuzidi tuwe katika azimio la umoja. Umoja ndio kitu imetukosa, tumekosa, ndio maana tuko mahali tuko. Asanteni sana.
Okay, thank you Jack Kindubei, tunashukuru sana kwa wasia wako na maoni yako, mchango wako. Tunahimizwa na tunaamini kwamba tunasonga mbele. There is this, I highlighted this so that I can address myself to it before we close completely. There is Patrick Mushiri says, if you look for prominence in age and money, you are lost. A lot of young leaders of importance have risen. Kelly, come to the ground and value yourself. This is in response to what I think James Wan said and Kelly Mainge said. Patrick Mushiri, you have news about what is happening on the ground, but we have what is it called, historical fact on how the opinion shapers of the mountain do when it comes to general elections. When something is done over and over, it is taken as a tradition. And when it has become a tradition, it becomes very difficult for you to do away with it. And so from what you are reporting and what historically has been done is like day and night. So I think what you are proposing, we will give it time. But from where I sit and from my observation of 92 decision for the mountain vote, 97, and then 2000, 2007, 2013, 2017, the opinion shapers of the mountain and how the mountain will vote is not done by the young people. It's not done by young parliamentarians. It is not done by Mama Mboga. It's not done by Mkokoteni pushers. It is done by high-ranking opinion shapers from the mountain. And majorly, it's led by economic tycoons, number one. Then number two, elders through their kingpin that they make. So this one you're telling us that Ndini Nyoro and Chungwa and the rest can lead the mountain, otherwise only time can tell. But from where I sit, I don't think that is going to work. So you prove us wrong when we will be here even after the elections. So you'll be free to come and challenge what we said. But from where I sit, Sioni, you will prove me otherwise. You say this time the poor things will okay, no problem. Well, I want to appreciate all of you that joined us for the show today. We'll be coming back later on in the day for another show that will be talking about the current state of affairs. So please keep subscribing to Mtembei TV, share your opinion, and if you're yet to join to be a member of Mtembei TV, please do so. It will help us a great deal to keep us on air and also to keep bringing you this kind of shows and other items that are coming. If you are an aspirant, you will love to come and air your views on this channel, you're free to get in touch with me. Just inbox and I'll be able to get back to you, and we arrange out a show on where you are an aspirant for president, you are an aspirant for governor, aspirant for senator, aspirant for MCA, women rape, or whichever. You will be free to sell your agenda on this channel as we interview you. Otherwise, thank you very much for everyone on the panel. Thank you, Jakindube. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Caesar. Thank you, Fred. Kasuti leo umenilet down. Ulikuja na ukazama, lakini tunakusubiri. James Wan, thank you very much for your continued contribution. Let's do this again later on in the day. Have a great day, those of you that are having a day. Have a great night, those of you that are having a great night. See you later. God bless you.